It's quite the delay on that. Oh, I need to adjust that exposure. See, it's contrast. Oop, that's wrong. Bring your arm right here for me real quick. Yeah, it looks a lot better, a lot clearer. Oh, not that. Should be good there. Info. What's up, everybody? Just getting this stuff set up. Also, I hope they can hear me. I'm not going to be able to check that right now.
I can go into the live and
yeah, the Instagram should be fine. Let's see. At one point, I had a bunch of people in there, but nobody's in there now. All right. Better on Twitch to that shit early in the day though. Oh, it is. It's Sunday, so it won't matter as much.
put us on Twitch too.
Huh?
Put us on Twitch.
Yeah. Under Durham Durham Tattoos.
I don't even have it downloaded.
They got the backup beeper on the Colorado, do they? Oh, it's a
Must have
Ford
hit a few
Ranger.
people.
Huh?
It must have hit a few people.
Yeah. It'd be funny, after a certain age, you have to have it on your vehicle.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. I was thinking about it, I was like, when I'm drawing, I find myself talking, more. Especially if like a question's asked or something. And I feel like my tattoo sessions lately, like even as much as we work together, after the first hour or so, we're catching up when we're stenciling or getting ready, but
Right.
after the first hour, it's just headphones on and into it. I was like, I might be a little out of practice on carrying a conversation constantly for that long.
It's hard to do sometimes. I think we did one session where I don't think I put headphones on the entire time.
Yeah, we talked the whole day.
The entire time.
Yeah, it was probably like when it was just us in here one of those days. Yeah, that too is like when the shop was full. Didn't want to distract other people as well.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, what's my engagement? Like on the drawings, I can engage with people a little more, but in the tattoo, I definitely can't engage as much in conversation or looking at a chat. Like in the beginning, I think it'll be easy with, you only got like a handful of people chatting at once, if that, and then it builds and there's like a chat rolling nonstop.
Yeah, it'd definitely be hard to do both at the same time.
Yeah. Do you have it pulled up?
The live? No.
Yeah.
Also.
You on a call? What is that?
No, that is that's a podcast.
All on Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me an audio check for me. It's a slight delay, so.
Yeah, there's some lag.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Hey, PB. Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Alexis.
Your audio's good.
That's good? Okay, sweet.
About 10 seconds away.
Appreciate y'all checking out my stream. Yeah, I think I may have not changed the settings back from when I reset the camera to ultra low latency. If you would, if you're popping in here for the first time, give me a follow, please. It'll help me out a lot. If you follow Twitch streamers, the beginning is hard to get it started. Thank you for that. Also, thank you for coming in because I'm trying to keep that consistent viewer up. when I hit the other achievements. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. How's y'all Sunday going? So if you're in here for the first time, please give me a follow. I greatly appreciate it. I guess maybe I have a third camera. And I could probably, in the future, set that up to where you can see the reference that I'm working on.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish it would. I don't think you can individually set how long the rotation is on the cameras. So I wouldn't want it to be like 20 seconds on just the stencil. I'm reading on the reference.
You could could it be put in as like a corner of the screen?
Yeah, I might be able to work it to where the iPad's sitting right here, and you could see it.
I was thinking about
like an overlay.
You know how,
yeah.
This time you have your profile picture.
Yeah. Just do it as an overlay. Yeah, you can. I can send it to that phone, and then I can have it overlaid over top. Yeah, shit. I didn't even think about that. How's it feeling?
It's good.
I would love to be able to stream at the convention, but it's not gonna happen.
Probably pretty difficult.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi is just the hardest part.
Like spotted in?
Yeah, it's so much going on that it cuts in and out. Like even
the bandwidth is just so spread.
Yeah, and even trying to airdrop stuff is damn near impossible. But we've talked about it. If they would have it where the stencil booth is like outside of the building, somehow, like away from the chaos, and artists go there to print it, so there's less interference running. But I don't know it's possible, and it would have to meet the health department too. They would have to approve or something like that. Because sometimes that's why I like with you coming to the convention, I'm happy we already have things committed. I don't have to deal with that stencil process. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like, if you have to do it, you have to do it. But I try to always get my clients to either do a work in progress or meet me beforehand so I can print the stencils and take them with me. Because I don't want to deal with the trouble of printing a stencil. And, you know, like our sessions, it takes an hour or more before we get started that day. And then if you're adding that stencil booth on there, yeah, that's like another hour and a half before we get going. Which I don't do it, but they'll let you. There's a security guard there, and they'll let you tattoo late into the night if you want to. Except on Sundays. Sundays, they kick you out of there.
What time does it run from?
Fridays, I think it doesn't officially open till like 2 o'clock.
Oh, really?
At least to the public, but on Friday I'll be in there at probably like 11 and setting up, and we'll see how it works. Did you already get your pass for it? Okay, all right, so you're good to go then. Because I don't know who all is going to be in the booth, and we're limited on amount of like guests for our booth that are included. But yeah, you'll be able to get in there. I may have to walk up front and let you in.
Right.
They used to do it, artists would just kind of walk through the back door, but this last time they made us go through the security check. Also, if there's particular drinks and stuff that you want, you let me know and I'll do load in with you.
They just go ahead and bring some stuff in there.
Yeah, on load in day, like I'll have a couple cases of water, take them in there and get them in there. They weren't strict with us this last year, but they do check what you're bringing in. So, which it was kind of funny. We had it on the podcast because we did an episode there of a lot of Vanessa brought the podcast equipment with her, and a lot of it's in like gun cases. And they really, I mean, a lot of tattooers travel with their equipment in those type of cases too. But yeah, they didn't even check it. They just like shoot us on through. Yeah, I was like, wow, we really could be a mass shooter here, and y'all ain't even gonna check us like that. If it's anybody on the Instagrams, I can't see that screen. But if you come over to Twitch and watch this, you can chat with me there, ask questions and such, and I'll be able to see it. With this particular piece, Andrew here is going to be coming with me to the All-American Tattoo Convention, and we're going to be entering his other arm in the competition down there, but I also want to work on this while I was there. So I'm just focusing on getting it committed today to him, and then that way when it comes in we can just get started on it and roll through it. Don't have to worry about the stencil process too much. And what I usually start with is on that first session, depending on how much time I'm going to spend on it that day, I will block in like all the dark areas. I would say some artists do it because they want that base of how dark the tones are going to be in there first. But for me, since black is like out of the gray wash tones, black is the hardest one to get into the skin. Solid black fills will often need touch-ups. So I like to start with that so I can see it healed and see what needs to be touched up and take care of that along the way. So on his wrist, what I'm doing right now is blocking in all the black and dark areas first, which probably feels amazing to him.
It's like scratching a good itch.
That was just in my mind. You're probably at that point of getting tattooed now that you enjoy that in that weird way. But I'm right there with you. Last time I got my wrist tattooed, the artist was on the bone right in this area, and I was serious, but I said it in a joking way, like, "Yeah, get in there, like, dig a little harder." And he thought I was like being like a sarcastic asshole, but I was like, "No, like seriously, it feels. I like it. Like it. I only get to experience this a few times, and then won't ever experience it again."
That's how my inner elbow was last time.
Inner elbow?
Yeah,
Like the ditch?
Yeah.
Oh.
That spot you hit last time at the end of the session.
See, you're an odd one out with that then, because that's usually where people call it the spiciest, and they don't like it at all.
I mean, it was spicy, but I don't know, my elbow's weird. Like, sometimes it's numb, and then other times it's not.
All those sessions of sliding down hills playing paintball, just
Yeah, probably.
nerve damage.
Yeah, plenty of nerve damage back there. Riding skateboards and going head first on a hill.
Have you ever been knocked out?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't really remember either.
I think maybe I wrecked a dirt bike a long time ago. And I busted up my knee pretty good, and like I don't remember the entire wreck. Like I just remember being underneath the dirt bike, and then there being a crowd of people around me. So I probably did get knocked out on that one.
You're kind of freaking me out with that, because you just reminded me mine was an ATV accident.
Yeah.
In a creek bed.
Yeah.
Woke up underneath it, and my friend dragging me out the water.
Yeah. And then when I wrecked a vehicle, I rolled a truck one time, and I definitely got knocked out during that too.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. If you're new here, say hey in the chat. What's up, Tree? Papa Oak? How you doing today? Look at me now, streaming video games, now streaming tattoos, man. Oh yeah, because it's separate branding. Yeah, I've been considering like condensing everything under just my name, but I don't know how that will work long term. And so I'm leaning more towards just keeping everything separate. Just sharing everything I'm interested in with the world, I guess. I think people will be more interested in following my tattooing on stream than DayZ. Because DayZ is such a niche game. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the follow. I'm trying to get this piece ready for a well, not this one in particular. We're working on his other arm, and we have a convention coming up that we're going to go to, and I'm going to enter his other arm in some competitions. And then I want to work on this. We're going to do 2 days of tattooing there. Work on the other arm, finish it up, and then work on this. It's given me a lot of freedom and creativity, so I'm pretty stoked about the designs. And when this sleeve's done, it's going to be one I want to enter in competitions too. I don't usually play a lot of those games. I don't know why I got turned on, or I just never got into them. But if it's top down, I think that's one thing I never really liked was like top down games. But when Baldur's Gate becomes cross platform, I've told PB and her friend that I would like to play it. And then also my friend Vanessa plays it. So it'd be something we could all play together. That's usually what I get out of my normal games that I play is when my friends have them and I just want to hang out with my friends and play, then I'll play something different. You have to not shower. I was talking about that on my design stream the other day. I had someone pop in and talk to me about it, and we were talking about GameCube, and Smash was like one of the games I played regularly on GameCube. My neighbor had a GameCube, and I think that was the original Smash. Yeah, that's what it was. Because it was the first time of like playing a game. I'm going to be repeating this probably a lot over the time. That was like one of the first games where you could like have different video games characters all into the same game, and I just think that's awesome. I guess like cameo. I don't really know the right word for it, but them popping in other games. And I was explaining that as when you're a kid and you have all your action figures, like you'd have your wrestling figure fight your Superman, and then you could decide how it turns out, and that's what Smash Bros. Melee felt like for me. Did you ever play Dreamcast? I feel like if Dreamcast came out today, then Amazon would own it. I was gonna say I grew up in a trailer park, so like I feel like not everyone had the same systems. Like one person would buy or one family would buy the PlayStation, the other one buy the GameCube, the other one buy the Dreamcast, and we'd all just go to each other's house and get to experience the different consoles. It's my way of saying we were poor. Are you saying you got recognized in here? Yeah, it worked out pretty good. I bought these cameras to record my podcast so I could make clips for Instagram or social media with the podcast. And I found out like it's Logitech, so they're integrated with Streamlabs, so you can also do you can use them for streaming platforms from the Mevo Logitech app. And I have 3 of them. I bought the 3-pack. It's also what I use when I'm gaming for my webcam. I use one of the cameras because they're 1080p quality. The zoom isn't that great as far as quality, but yeah, I'm super happy with the buy. I just wish they were a little bit better quality as far as picture, but I guess I gotta go into like 500 plus per camera to get that kind of quality, and then it's going to take a lot more effort to do the multi-camera. I feel like I'm trying to figure out how to stream onto TikTok, and I didn't know you had to apply for that. That's what I was trying to figure out last night and this morning, because I wanted to stream to there but have multiple angles on that as well. For a webcam, or you're talking about for like an everyday, what I'm trying to do? Yeah, I'll look into that. It'll free up having my 3rd camera mounted next to my PC too. Is that your sponsored link? Use discount code TREE for 10% off. I feel like that camera angle, you can clearly see why my back be hurting at the end of the day. Got some ointment in your hand. It's a new muscle memory. I'm like a little confused when I look over there. Am I looking there or am I looking at the screen? um, I believe so. Yes, it is a very rare thing, but there are some out there. There used to be a show, I don't know if it's still a thing, but it was a tattoo show out of Australia called Bondi Inc. And one of the artists on there had no tattoos at the time of like the first or second season. I don't know if they eventually got tattoos, but yeah, it's kind of rare, but there are some out there. The Whenever that question gets brought up, a lot of people say like, I don't know if I could fully trust getting tattooed by someone that doesn't have tattoos themselves, and I don't necessarily believe that. Like if you see their work, but they won't know what you're experiencing. There is a level of empathy that happens with me and my client towards my clients after I get tattooed, especially for like a long session, because I remember what it feels like. My hand's a little lighter those following weeks after I get tattooed. Hey Quagmire, give me a follow, and I won't delete your advert. Also, I respect the hustle though. Unless you're scamming, I don't got much respect for the scammers. Oh, is it like completely a bot? It's not like someone actually out here trying to hustle that shit? I guess that makes sense. They would have that in place. AI might change that though. The bots may get to where they respond. Who got in trouble for misogyny in my chat here? Tree. Did they flag the word thoughty? Is that what happened? Can't say thought on stream. I'll allow it. Oh, like me verbally saying it, it's gonna flag me? Well, that's promoting their competition. I could see why. It's a friendship meeting app. Also could be a cool podcast name. There you go, there's your name. Only Friends.
Only friends.
Yeah. Are you talking about my client? He said, "Oh, he speaks." What are you listening to?
Painkiller already.
Painkiller already?
Yeah.
That's a podcast?
Yeah.
What's it about?
There's a lot of video game and pop culture stuff, and then they talk about world events. And it's pretty funny sometimes.
Just kind of any and everything.
Yeah. There's like three hosts on there, and they usually bring guests in. A lot of old YouTubers. So like, one of the hosts is FPS Russia.
Mm-hmm.
And got Woody's gamer tag and some guy named Taylor. I don't know what he's big from, but they're all like streamers.
You know how that statement just made me feel? You said a lot of old YouTubers. I guess it is a fact though that YouTube was out in
These are like
early 2000s.
Yeah, these are like the OG like YouTubers.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the guys who got their start when YouTube was still like fresh.
So he put in the chat, YouTube is only 18 years old. Only.
Well,
just
these people started whenever YouTube was the little TV icon
yeah.
on iPhone. You know, like one of their frequent guests is Harley from Epic Mealtime. You ever watch that?
Probably I would have to see faces. No, I don't do so well with remembering.
The only thing I can remember from
names.
that show is bacon strips on top of bacon strips.
Was that the one that like made her go massive?
What's that?
Was that like the video that made her go massive?
I don't know. It was just a very common theme, and about every single meal they made was like just an ass load of bacon strips. Like they would like weave bacon strips together. Like
Bacon weave?
yeah, they would sit there and weave them together and make like massive crust around whatever they were making.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before
out of
then.
bacon.
They're laughing at the bacon crust.
I've definitely attempted it myself at the house.
Yeah, you got inspired.
Yeah, it did not work out. I just made a big bacon weave and just tried to eat the bacon weave.
Is it cooked in the middle?
No.
Had flaccid bacon.
Yeah, bacon was definitely flaccid, just a big old flaccid weave. That was back before the air fryer.
Yeah, the air fryer would have handled it. Not offhand, I don't. And I've only watched that show like a handful of times. I know it is a huge show and what am I trying to say? Like a genius. Like he was genius for doing that show. Did you ever watch Curb? Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Oh, yeah, Larry David?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that show is fantastic.
You know what? It could be my next binge watch because I never picked it up.
Yeah, I did it. I binge watched it like all of it last year. You ever watch Flight of the Conchords
Yes, that sounds familiar.
with the New Zealand guys?
Yeah. It's kind of like Workaholics vibe.
I've never seen that.
Oh, you've never seen that? Okay.
I remember watching like their YouTube clips.
Those guys though, that
What's
I'm
that?
from the Australian dudes or the
Yeah, the New Zealand guys. I watched their like musical stuff or whatever on YouTube years ago. I never know they had like an actual like TV show. It was very short lived. I think it was like a season, maybe one season.
It was when networks were trying to pick up all the YouTube people.
I guess. I don't know, but it was just kind of funny. It was just stupid comedy. Some people hate it and some people love it.
I don't even know the other. I was gonna say on a level of we'll do that. Normal to Letterkenny. Where is it at? I made it through about 5 episodes of Letterkenny, and I was like, I like dumb comedy, but I don't think I could do this long term.
I don't know if this is a good analogy, but I feel like it's a mixture of Napoleon Dynamite with Letterkenny.
Okay.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but musical.
Like
that's probably completely
serious
wrong.
musical, or like is the music part of it? They're taking that serious, or is that also like
Yeah, they're definitely
fucking
taking
off?
music seriously. That's
Okay.
what they're supposed to be doing. Like they're supposed to be like a band, but they're like a really really shitty band, and they have like one fan.
What's up, Matt? You said they have one fan that shows up to everywhere.
Yeah, just one absolutely crazy fan.
I hope I never experience that. Did you ever watch Unforgivable?
No.
You don't know that one? Alright. That one, you're a little bit younger, right? You're
Yeah.
25?
25.
25? Yeah. Yeah, you might have just missed that. You've seen the old Greg though, right?
Oh, Greg?
Yeah.
In the canoe?
Yeah, on the water.
Yeah.
Have I ever did the impression for you?
No.
I haven't. I'm old Greg. Do you love me? What you doing in my waters, boy?
That's pretty good. You should dress up as him for Halloween and put a flashlight in your junk.
Put a flat, yeah.
Yeah, just let it poke out your fly.
Put a camping light down there.
Yeah.
You wanna come into my tent? What you doing in my stream there, fuzzy little man peach?
Is that like a movie or was that part of the show or something?
Yeah, it's a British sketch comedy show. I can't remember the name of it. And I don't know if Greg was a part of the actual on TV, but those guys had that channel where they had a bunch of different sketches. Just Greg was the one that stuck for me and the people I grew up around. And it was I think it was like a lot of people's only seen like the first, I feel like 11 minutes of it, but it's like 20-minute long sketch. There's even more where he talks about having the funk in a shoebox and starting a band. And
I've only seen the clip where he's like in the canoe with that guy.
It's attached to your rod, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the only clip I've seen.
What you doing in my waters?
Like a lot of those older stuff, like I've never seen them. I didn't grow up with a TV and stuff, so I didn't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
we won't touch on that on stream.
Yeah, so like most of the older pop culture, I have zero knowledge of.
Well, you know, you might be blessed with that, you know?
Yeah.
You didn't see Britney shave her hair, you know? Like,
No, I did not.
didn't see Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee. I guess you could see it now with the Hulu special. You talking about like an old Greg emote? Or you have a new emote? I wonder if I could be. Yeah, I guess you can. You got Pokemon and they ain't stopped you yet. Oh, I can't really see it. Is it doing a double? Probably shouldn't do that on stream.
Oh, your Instagram live stopped.
Did it?
Yeah. Maybe not.
No, it said it did. It may have actually had a song that Instagram flagged as copyright. The day I streamed at the house drawing, both of them passed copyright, so I trust this playlist. But I think it did come back on like a few of the songs in another country later on. Like it was fine in most countries, but a few of them it was flagged on. I think we'll if I keep doing that with the phone like that, we're just gonna get a used one.
A used phone?
Yeah, just a used phone to keep here. Because they're all three in use right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's up, Vink Tattoo? Appreciate the follow, man. It's cool to see another artist on here. I have to give you a follow back, my friend. If you're still in here, I think it's called Whisper. Whisper to me. If not, I'll try to find you later. Yeah, don't you have to have a certain level of following before they'll allow you to create emotes? Where you get so many with so many? I could have so many cool emotes for tattooing. I have like a little cartridge going, an old Greg.
Gotta dress up as old Greg doing a session.
Yeah. Better start hitting the thrift shops for that jacket.
Yeah.
Get a tutu bottom anywhere. I would have a ball just going to an event somewhere, like a street event,
Yeah.
you know, like a food truck festival or something.
In
It
full
just
costume.
full costume, old Greg walking around.
It don't even have to be a special occasion.
Yeah, just
Just do
go
it
downtown
randomly.
Raleigh and fucking as old Greg and make YouTube video or Instagram videos of it.
Yeah.
Imagine the people who don't know old Greg is and walking up to him, trolling him. What you doing in my parking space? I'm gonna need you to move. That ball over there, that got Bailey's. You want some Bailey? I feel like if I did the impersonation on stage, I would have to like really put old Greg in an awkward situation of like in the bedroom or something.
Mm-hmm.
You got Bailey's in those things. Finding flow pretty quick on this. I felt like when I was drawing, it took me like 2 hours to get into a flow. It was like right as I was like done streaming for the day. Yeah, I really appreciate you letting me do this too.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Mr. Wiggles. Appreciate you for the follow. I love fucking the handles on here. So my sister joined my stream one day, and I didn't know. And I just read out the chat, and it was inflatable doll, and I was like, "Oh, that's a cool name." And then when she messaged me on there, I was like, "Oh, you know me? Who are you?" I was like, "It's your sister." I was like, "Oh." Mr. Wiggles, is that tribute to your cat? I feel like that's a good cat name. Also, I appreciate the follow. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. We're gonna be in it for the long haul today. As long as you're willing.
Yeah. As long as you want to go.
After the last session, you sat great, man. I was really surprised. Not because of you, but because of the inner arm.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't really feel it. That was
Yeah, you're blessed. My guy, you are blessed.
well, I don't know. My circulation was cut off partly, I think. So like, just that position I was in, like,
It was just numb from that.
I remember like when it first started, like before I lost feeling, and I was like, this hurts a little bit. I don't know how long this is gonna go today.
So you were like, is he even still doing this?
Yeah, then like after like 30 minutes, and I was like, oh, my arm is numb now, so I guess that's good.
Good for you, but not good. If I would have known, I would have let you move your arm some more.
Well, I was like, well, it doesn't hurt that bad, so I'm just going to keep it like this. So
I'll keep this information from him.
Yeah, I was like, this kind of, it's not very comfortable, but I'll be all right.
Well, it worked. I mean, there's only like a few cycles there. I noticed your skin acting up.
Yeah. I don't think they even make these paintball guns anymore. The ones I used to look at. We were trying to put together like a budget for my new hobby.
Like, do you think the company went under, or they just don't make that model?
I just don't think. Well, it was a company of a company.
Oh, I got
you. Like the main company made this.
It's like a pro team or something. Or you said they made it more like
It's like the main company made like a more affordable option.
Yeah.
And I think they just discontinued that. Like the main company's still there, like dive paintball guns or whatever, they're still there. But the protos, I'm not seeing them in here. But like the dive guns or markers they're called, are like 12 to 1300 versus like a proto was like 5 to 7. So you can get it for like 50%.
Would you go the used route with it?
I probably could. I might check Marketplace out, see what they got.
So no, it's fairly easy with swapping parts and O-rings, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can break that whole gun down really easy.
When I went out there, I had a damaged O-ring, and it would double feed. And then again, when I got home that evening, I looked into buying all the things.
Right.
And I did buy the O-rings though, and I know where they're at. So if I did it again, I would repair it.
Yeah, I could definitely probably get a used gun. Like, the only thing I want to buy new is probably like a mask.
Yeah.
I'll put somebody else's dirty mask on.
Hours of fog and sweat.
No, fuck that.
What if there's an app out there where you can get all your chats in one place?
It would definitely have some, like, delay.
Yeah.
It did.
It's like I can't see if anyone's in on the Instagram at all.
I don't think anybody was last time I was.
Yeah. They usually like come and go pretty quickly because I do it all the time too when I'm on there. I'll be trying to hit a notification at the top and that live will drop down, and the next thing I know, I'm in someone's live I don't want to be in.
Right. Yeah, from what I'm seeing right now, it's just me in here.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. I can watch my tattoo.
A little delay on it.
Yeah.
I could do. That's something I wanted to do at a convention, and I can do it with these cameras. Is have a display on the table, and have one of these cameras right over top of the tattoo, so people walking by can actually see what you're working on without having to. Yeah, without having to enter the booth. So I'll see about doing that. I have a locking mechanism for my other iPad, and I'll see if I can fix it to the table. And it may or may not work, but
is it like a lot of people that just walk around in there, or is it mainly just clients and artists?
yeah, make sure your headphones are charged.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's always, I say it's worth experiencing at least once. And being there with Tattoo, Friday and Saturday, but be off Sunday. It'll give you a chance to like walk around, check out the other booths, and buy some stuff. And I'm excited to see my friends. I saw a lot of them in a while. I was out in Denver. There's one artist I always like seeing. His name's Cactus Jack. And I hit him up when I was out in Denver, not far from him, and his Instagram account had been hacked, or I had the one imposter trying to be him or something. I'm not seeing him, so I'll get to see him at the convention. Hopefully. I think he's coming.
So he's out in Denver?
Not, it's north of Denver. Crystal Rock or Twin Rock. Can't remember. It's a place north of Denver, though. Kind of northeast, I think. Castle Rock. I think it's Castle Rock.
Oh, okay. One of my buddies, he goes to Colorado to get tattoos. But I think his artist was from California and moved there.
Is it in Denver?
I have no idea what his artist name is.
Oh.
I can't remember.
There's so many good artists in Denver.
But he's got phenomenal work. He did like this whole, he did his whole torso with him.
Yeah, if he's flying out, do they do like multi-days on it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder what it feels like to fully be covered.
I don't know, but I'm hoping to eventually get
Find
there.
out.
One day I'll find out.
Yeah.
But I got a long way to go. Once I start working on like multiple pieces at once, like with multiple artists, then it would be faster, but I don't think my finances want to pay for that.
Yeah. So you get your back, you do like a massive collab.
Yeah. I gotta get a tattoo removed on my back though before I do that.
Yeah.
I'll probably get all my legs done and stuff before I start my back.
Work from the ends and close it in.
Yeah.
You have your neck, arms, legs.
Yeah. I'll probably wait on the neck till my torso is done. I get a brand new Empire paintball gun. That's not too bad. It's like 300 something. I remember Empire supposed to be being pretty good, but I don't remember. I don't remember like all the brands anymore.
The only one I ever knew was Tipman.
Yeah, Tippmans are good, but they're not they're gonna be more like the AR platform.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what they specialize in. And they have like their very basic markers. Like when it comes to like speedball markers, I don't think they have anything.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. If you're new in here, say something in the chat. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. If you're new in here, drop something in the chat. You got questions? Shoot them. I can be pretty quiet while I'm on here, just focusing on working. Also, if you're new in here, if you would give me a follow, it'd be greatly appreciated. What was your handle? What was your handle?
KCM Wardna. That's my name backwards.
Oh, it is? I got a show coming up Tuesday, and my set's got to be completely clean. So
No language.
yeah, no cursing. Like I have
You
reference.
can still use certain jokes though.
Yeah, I
You
can.
just can't curse.
Yeah, I can. Like I have some reference to sex and some reference to drug use, and they gave me the okay on doing those. Um,
What is this for? Like a children's foundation or something?
no. It's just it's like a wine place.
Oh, you're going to like a vineyard?
No, I think it's more like a wine shop kind of thing.
Oh.
They just don't want harsh cursing. I mean, the audience is going to be probably over 40.
Yeah.
And some places are just like that. They would just prefer. Like there's this one place they do mics and shows at that the room is also a place where they do like Bible study. Like a group does Bible study inside this bar, and yeah, and so like they don't want you to use any F words while you're in there.
All the other ones are good?
Yeah, everything else is fine. Just no F bombs, and don't go like too crazy on material. But so last night I did change. I slipped up at one point and I said shit in it, but I had changed and edited everything else. There is one joke I can't do, where the one I posted recently of like the fuck boy package. I haven't thought of another way to say fuck boy and everybody knows what I'm saying without saying fuck. So
Yeah. Only other way to say that's like a playboy, but
yeah, but that's a very old term. Yeah. Or and two, thinking about it, the older crowd may not even resonate with that joke in general. So it's 12 to 14 minutes. I did 10 pretty much all clean last night.
So what do they do if you curse? They just run up there and pull you off stage?
If it's too bad, yeah, some places may cut you off. Others just won't book you again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's good to be able to, especially when like trying to get picked up on shows and stuff like that. It's good to have both. Like at the clubs when comedians coming in town don't have host features, they'll ask the club to fill that, and then if you have a wide range to present them like that, you know, one person may want it dirty comic, and the other may want it clean. So.
So being able to kind of switch back and forth is good.
Yeah, to be versatile with it.
Yeah, I'd be pretty good at that. I flip a switch when I go home.
Oh, around your folks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny that is like the first place you realize that you can
Yeah, you don't
not
even think
curse.
about it.
Yeah.
You just think about it, you're like, oh, I can actually do that.
Yeah.
It's like I curse like a sailor. I use it as punctuation normally. Wherever there's a comma, there's an F-bomb.
I'd say in general though, my material's pretty clean. really like small town crowds though.
You do a lot of crowd work.
No, I keep wanting to. Like, I have this urge to just want to connect and play with people, like joke around with them and see where it goes. I'm way more comfortable on stage, but I'm still like finding my comfort, I guess. Um, it's always after a set I think about like something that happened in the moment, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I could have said this, 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 and this, or I should have sat with it for a second. Like last night, when I did my birthday starter that I shared with you, it was multiple people's birthday in the crowd, and so I didn't. To my fault, I didn't realize that at first. I didn't know what they were saying. I knew they pointed at one person, but I didn't see. She had a little thing on and the tassel. You know the what do you call it?
A little banner or something.
Yeah, a little banner around her. And I didn't notice that. And then it wasn't until the next comic was up that I realized, like, oh, it's y'all's birthday today too. And like I could have went in on that a little bit. Also, I went second, and I was still like trying to get situated. So I listened to the first comics start, but I didn't listen to most of it. I went to use the restroom and stuff and was getting ready for mine. And I didn't realize that the crowd, I probably wouldn't have did it clean last night if I didn't go second. Like if I would have went later, I wouldn't have went so clean because they were loving every bit of the dirty stuff there. So being the birthday, I probably would have went in on like you getting that birthday sex or something like that.
I feel like this is something that is just going to take time, like to where you pick up naturally on the cues and then just fall right into it.
I was listening to a video last night of, I forgot what he is. It's like I can't remember if it was CIA or FBI or some kind of person that deals with high pressure situations. And he was talking about the fastest way to catch someone's cue is their blink ratio. If they're blinking slow, they're focused. If they're not blinking at all, they could be an insane person. But blinking slow, they're focused on what you're saying, and if they're blinking fast, they're uncomfortable. And he was talking about using it as a public speaker, and he's like, he can realize if he needs to move on past the subject quickly by getting like a general like read of the room and how many people, the rate at which people are blinking. Like it's the fastest way for him to tell. And I was like, oh, that would be very useful in comedy. Like, oh, y'all are not liking this material at all. Let's just move on to the next thing. It's like sometimes when I'm going into like cocaine material, I'm like quickly like address it like, oh, none of y'all do coke, so y'all don't get any of it. And it makes people laugh that I just address it like that.
Yeah.
Take a break here in a second. Grab a snack. I might order some food too. What you in the mood for?
No, I don't care.
What do you not want?
So what?
What do you not want?
I don't want another Pokeball right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you did have that. We
Yeah,
did
we had
have
a
a last.
Pokeball
Yeah, that
last
shit
time.
was banging though.
It was good. Yeah, change it up.
Yeah, you done had it 4 times this week. Is that what it is?
Nah, I've been having something similar because I made some like Chipotle chicken bowls. It's just chicken and rice, but because it's not similar, it's just a bowl of rice. That's a similar part.
I had hibachi the other night, and I haven't had hibachi in so long.
Like you sit there, like were they cooking in front of you and stuff? Or?
No. Just a girl picked it up, and I was when I got to her place, I ate it, and I used to go like every Thursday to this place in my hometown because they had half off drinks, and I would eat it every Thursday. So just that flavor just brought all those drunken memories back. One time I slept in my truck, woke up and went to work. Like, that's the shit you do when you're 21, 22.
I was doing that when I was like 18.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that on stream, but no, I didn't do the bar scene until I actually was of age.
Oh, I didn't either, but as far as like just doing that at friends' houses.
Yeah.
I remember waking up one morning in my truck at 6 a.m. in the driveway, still running.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that too.
I don't know how I got here. So I went and cleaned all the beer cans out of the back of the truck. And I got back in the truck and went to work. Good times.
Yeah, I got to where I could even crash in my friend's place, but I was just more comfortable
Yeah.
sleeping in my truck.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I got a full tank of gas, I'll be fine. And get a little older and realize idling your vehicle that long is not good for it.
It's terrible for your vehicle.
That truck lasted me though, you know? What's up, y'all? Welcome in. If you're new here, if you would give me a follow, I'd greatly appreciate it. If you have any questions about the session too, let me know. Oh, what's up, Nestor? I don't know. How's it feel? How's it feeling?
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Not bad? Spicy at all?
At times, but it's not bad.
I was just going to ask you earlier, when you played online, did you ever have like people that you never met but became good friends? And still kind of are like online friends for...
I used to. A long time ago. We all kind of fell apart now, but I used to have a crew of people that I played GTA with. And like, I remember like just ambushing their squad one day.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all doing a mission, and I was just one of those people on there that would just
fucking off.
Just fucking off, you know, blowing people's shit up. And I went in there and I started messing with them, and then they invited me to play with them. So, and then I ended up like actually I played with them like every single night, and then you know, we would talk and stuff outside of the game too. Kind of became friends with them that way. But then I took a lot of time off the game, and then that all kind of fizzled out. I feel like there was another instance of that too. I currently do not.
I was thinking of that earlier because something happened on with a streamer. I'll get into that in a minute. But buddy Nestor here, he's from Mexico, and we started back on Halo 2 on the Xbox 360 days, and he tells it the same way too. Of he couldn't speak much English. I know very, very little Spanish, but we would play together, and over the time of playing together, he says he learned English was playing games with people.
Really?
Yeah, and we became friends on there, and still friends since. I haven't played a game together in a while, but he also streams. I popped in on a stream the other day. One day, though. One day we're gonna meet, hang out. Oh, but I was watching my favorite streamer, the Running Man's, the other day, or it's probably been about a week now, but he bumped into this guy, and they had this great stream together, like just going on adventure. They got into some fights. I'll take that break. My computer has a 2-hour shut off. Anyways, the guy he bumped into was also a streamer, and I think he kind of recognized it because when he said his name, he was like, "Oh, Big Boss, huh?" And they were like a subtle. They don't want to break the fourth wall. It was like a subtle acknowledgement. They know who each other are.
Yeah.
And the fucking dude after that stream passed away.
No shit.
Yeah, and so I was watching the recap video that they put together and posted, and at the end of the video, he had like a little tribute to him, and I was like, man, that's like
right after that happened.
Yeah, like within a day or two after the stream together, and they randomly bumped into each other on the game. Yeah, the dude passed away. It was like, man, it was like got my feelings a little bit, you know. Some stuff so we can get out of there. I think I'm gonna leave that 2-hour timer on my computer.
Well, for breaks and stuff.
Yeah. Just give me a reason to take a break. Yeah. Also gonna adjust this. All right. That's really weird. Why is it? Okay. So, I'm always free to play something. Maybe when GTA, yeah, when that comes out, I would definitely be back on console. Cause for the most part, I'm on PC now. And you know how they do with that. They won't have GTA on PC for like 2 years till after it comes out. We're taking a little break, guys. Just for a minute, I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna reposition this camera so I can actually see my Instagram chat.
I'm super excited for GTA.
Yeah, I'm excited for them to just drop another trailer.
Yeah.
The fucking anticipation for the trailers.
Didn't they? It was supposed to release last year or this. No, it was supposed to release this year.
Yeah, it was supposed to. Well, you know, they tease the release like that. They want you to feel like you're about to get it constantly.
Yeah.
Um,
They changed it again or something like that.
yeah.
I probably got to put like a whole other year.
No, I think it's supposed to be October this year.
This year.
That's again. It's you can't get straight information on it.
No. Just one day they'll drop
Yeah.
it. But I'm definitely gonna buy it. 'Cause that, to me, I think that's gonna be the next game I actually get involved in. It's like, to me right now, Call of Duty's kind of dead to me. I don't really want it.
Yeah, but once you've done it, you've done it. But then
Yeah.
GTA is like, there's so many layers to the game. It is a mission-based game, but it's also a massive sandbox to do whatever you want.
Yeah, you can do so much freedom. Like, I still love GTA 5. And like, I still get on there sometimes on my PS4. I'll go in there and fuck around. But they kind of killed the game for me with those bikes that people fly around.
Yeah, just blowing up everything.
Yeah, and like I'll be trying to like build my damn farms and.
Well, that's what turned me off from it. And you used to be able to do your own private lobby.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you can still do that or not, but
you can just find new sessions. But usually, what happens, you find a new session where you're in there by yourself, or maybe like one or two other people in there.
and then the same type of guy comes in there.
Yeah, the same dude.
Yeah, that's one thing that turned me off from it. And then too, I also like the GTA 4 mechanics way more than 5. Like I liked how the game played. I liked how it felt. It felt a lot funner, and so I'm hoping they kind of go back to that a little bit, but I doubt they will.
Yeah, I never played that one, so I have no idea. Like, I don't have any way of comparing that. But I love GTA 5, and I don't want to play private lobbies. That's the thing.
You actually want the
I
interaction.
want the interaction with people. I want the challenges. I just don't want somebody in some OP fucking bike.
Yeah.
To just like fly up on me and start shooting and blowing all my stuff up.
Do you want to do subs or Mexican food?
Like Chipotle Mo's or something like that.
All right, so that Chipotle, you down with Chipotle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like a big burrito.
Yeah. Call them little fat babies.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had their brisket?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, it's gone. Now
that was one of the meats they had on rotation.
Yeah, now it's Chipotle honey chicken, which I'll try that. That sounds good.
They had like an adobo chicken. Was it
Like a adobo season. They got new like.
I haven't been there in a while.
Gotta get the chips and guac. Oops, required. Yeah, it is way better. Way better. It just feels better. Like I went back and I played for I don't know, about a year ago maybe, and I played it for a bit, and I was like expecting the mechanics to be a little less like clunky, and it wasn't. It was smooth, it was fun. Yeah. This is not normal, right? There you go. I'll just go back. Pour you. So I'm not actually. It's a filter that says 8K, and I was like, I doubt that. When you get back up, I'll just have to get in on this side of the way. See what I can do here. What do I do on this? I feel like if they are, the hype for them dies really quickly. It's just the hype of it new and then realizing. I mean, the game that I play the most now is fucking 13 years old, so yeah. Still going strong, but 13 years old, so.
It does not operate smoothly on the Xbox either.
No, it is
so difficult.
Hey, going back and trying to play with y'all that day was so frustrating. But you know what it was too? I can run my mouse and keyboard on it and it plays a little bit better because you can at least drag and drop inventory. But you have to go into your Xbox actual in the dashboard settings to change. I had it on left-hand mouse, not right-hand. So everything was backwards. And it was confusing the shit out of me when I was trying to play it. Yeah, I was like, I can't even enjoy this now. But then I later found out that it was a setting, so. Okay. Come around here, we'll keep working until the food gets here. It keeps canceling my live, and I'm assuming it is music. Yeah, this is the second time it canceled it early, so we'll see. One of the like achievements you have to hit before you can unlock like more creator tools is you have to have an average of 3 viewers consistently. So I try to get a few friends to hang out in there for a little bit.
Well, if you end up getting 3 phones.
Yeah, just run 3 different accounts on it.
Yeah. Like whatever they call it, boosting or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Like it seems like a lot of people are able to get, the amount of followers you need to do it, but the part that they get stuck on is the
like
consistent viewers. Yeah. like a lot of the people who subscribe to the video game one so far has been like people trying to sell me on creating stuff for me. So they don't they do their pitch and they don't really come back in to watch. I did the last stream. I had someone who's a digital create or what am I trying to say? I'm blanking on the word to use. Graphic artist out of Atlanta, and she hung out in the stream for a bit and chatted. But then they'll like tell me to check out their portfolio, add me on Instagram, and then like they message me, and then it just like I would feel better if they just straight up try to sell me something, but they just kind of like message me, like, "How's your day going?" I'm like, "Good. What's up?" What's up, Allison? Welcome in. With that GTA stuff, though, I'm excited to figure out what all the Easter eggs are.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be so many in there.
And the fucking crazy ass radio stations. I come across some Instagram page that was just repost of the craziest things the radio station says on the game.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how like the driving mechanics are. Like I really liked how GTA 5's driving mechanics were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I just got really good at driving in there.
Oh.
And it does not translate to like Forza.
Yeah. Did you ever get into Forza?
I tried to like when I bought my Xbox. I got the combo.
Was it Horizon?
Yeah, Forza Horizon.
All right.
I don't like the game.
Yeah.
Because it's like
Horizon's not really. I mean, it is now, but to me, that's not Forza.
no, I like the open world deal to it, but it's just not. It doesn't function how I want it to, and it's not very good. Like playing it multiplayer. Like if I go in there with my friend and stuff, and we try to create a lobby together and stuff, it just doesn't flow right. Like either kick one of us out or something like that all the time. I feel like it would function better if I had like a sim setup. Like driving on controller is very difficult.
Oh, I got you. So like a rig and everything.
Yeah,
Like,
if I had something like that, a steering wheel, and pedals and stuff, it would probably function better. But without the controller, it's just very difficult. Like when you play more an arcade racing game,
yeah.
the controller works perfectly fine. Like I used to play like Dirt 5,
Hmm.
like those rally games. It's pretty arcadey, but it still has some like realistic aspects, I guess.
Yeah.
But they handle really well on controller. That's kind of how GTA drives.
So you wouldn't go for actual Forza on a controller.
I don't think so. I think it'd be quite difficult. Like I like the ability to like with the settings you can do there, like having to use a clutch and
Yeah.
all that stuff. And
That's like my favorite part.
yeah, and like I tried to run a clutch on my controller. Oh man, it was so hard to figure it out. And, like I have paddles on my controller too.
Oh, you have the. I didn't even know this was a thing until I was looking to buy a new controller the other week. The ultimate, the
Elite?
ultimate controller, the Xbox
The
controller.
Elite.
Yeah, the Elite. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have. That's really cool because it's mappable, and you also have.
Oh, you can customize it.
Yeah, you can map the controller how you want it. There's 3 pre-saved settings. There's a little button in the middle of the controller, and you can click.
So you like load up your racing game, you click a button, and now it's
Now
formatted
it's
for that.
mapped for that one.
How you've set it up.
Right, because I can map it for Call of Duty, I can map it for GTA, I can map it for whatever I want. So if I got different button layouts for different games, I can map it. And plus, you don't have to keep the paddles on there; they come off. And so I only run 2 of the paddles. I took the other ones off. Like I don't like the ones that are longer that come down the controller too far, because like as I'm playing, like I guess my grip pressure is constantly changing, just with the flow of the game. And I would find myself like hitting those paddles,
Yeah.
and so I just be running around, and all of a sudden I jump, and I don't need to be jumping, and then you get clocked in the head.
I do that sometimes with keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'll be holding my finger up for so long that it just slowly comes back down, and then I start running, and I'm like, oh man, why am I running? Yeah, I didn't know. I saw that those controllers were much more expensive, and I didn't know why, but now I know why.
Yeah, and they also just feel way better. Like it's a heavier controller. It's got like rubber, like stippled rubber on the grips. So it doesn't make your hands sweat the same way. Like I always have trouble. Like my hands will sweat when I play.
When it's getting slippery and
Yeah, and the regular Xbox controller is just like that slick plastic.
yeah.
It's like it would sweat really bad with those controllers, and once I got that, like I don't have any issues like with hand sweating while I'm playing. And also with the analog sticks, they're interchangeable. It's like a little magnet. You can just pop them right off. So you can put a longer one or short ones. You can get like rounded tops or recessed.
I saw they even make like custom ones you can buy online. Yeah.
You can change the D-pad to be in a full circle or have the arrows. Like I have mine set up with a circle. It just makes it easy when I just kind of spin my thumb around it.
Yeah, it's just roll on.
Yeah, I just roll onto it. You can change the tension in the analog stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a little screw in there, and it kind of clicks down.
So like if you're running a racing game and you want the stick to be a little stiffer for you.
I did that to my for Call of Duty. I did it. I tightened up my aiming stick and loosened up my moving stick. So I'd be real fluid while I move, and then the other one's harder to move, so it allowed me to be more accurate. And plus, it's rechargeable.
Oh, so you don't have to buy the external battery rechargers and
Yep.
you have the
Battery.
option though?
An option for.
battery dies, you still have the option to play?
Yeah, you can just plug it in.
Okay.
You keep playing.
You can plug and play.
Yeah, you can plug and play. But it has a dock that it comes with, and so like if you're still wanting to play and it died on you, which is unlikely, like it's unlikely that controller's going to die on you mid game.
Yeah.
Before you're tired of playing, unless you just haven't put it on the dock. You know, like as soon as I'm done playing, I just set it on the dock, and it's fully charged when I'm ready to play again. I've never had a low battery icon when I got that controller.
Because you always rest it on the dock.
Yeah, because every time I get done playing, I just set it on the dock. So even on like an all-night gaming session, I've never been low on batteries. Like also my headset too, it has a rechargeable battery, but I have an extra battery for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that came with I have a mixing station for my headset, and it has a spot for the battery to go in there. So when I get the low battery notification, I just pop the earmuff cover off, pull the battery, and swap the batteries out, and I'm back on. Takes like 10 seconds.
You're hitting it with the I'm reloading.
Yeah.
With the mixer, you mean like it's a separate box that connects to the system, and you have your adjustments on that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know you had all these options for Xbox like that.
I mean, it's not like a crazy like mixer, but I mean it works. You can turn chat volume up or game volume up.
You got sound, what do you call them, sound bites on there?
I don't think it does all that. It's pretty much just to balance your game and chat audio.
Yeah.
Like I like to keep my
without having to pull the screen up.
Yeah, I can just turn that knob on there. Like, I like to keep my chat audio higher. I don't really care to hear the game that much.
Well, DayZ, you gotta change that. Yeah. You gotta hear those footsteps
you
coming.
gotta hear that. Like I can play visually. I don't even need audio a lot of times. Especially if I'm playing like if I'm playing like multiplayer, then yeah, I can just play straight visuals. Like I've done it before where I won't even put a headset on, I'll play mute. I just won't have any audio and just play that way. But it's usually so fast paced, like it's constant, just your eyes are darting back and forth. And
you're not having to go far to find someone.
Yeah, like if I'm playing like Warzone or something like that, where it's a bigger map and it's a battle royale, then yeah, I want my game volume a little bit higher so I can hear the footsteps and stuff like that. Like even with Warzone, I still have like so much other noise going on because like I can't. I don't know. I like to have a lot of background stuff going on, so I'll have like music blaring inside my headset on top of like chatting with friends, and then game on top of that. So there's a lot going on in there.
It sounds like I would be angry if I was playing like.
Like, I don't have like it's not music anybody else can hear. It's all like
you're not hot micing.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say in my head when you said it, I was like, and before you said in my headphones, it's like, oh, you're that asshole that hot mics while he's playing.
I hate those people. Like I have my settings right now. Like only people I can even hear are like people that I private invite to my lobby.
Yeah.
Everybody else is muted. I don't want to hear them because like. Nowadays, it's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's really chatting in the lobbies anymore. It's just always one asshole in there hot micing like that.
Yeah.
That's generally about it.
I feel like the only appropriate time a hot mic with music is acceptable is when there's a vehicle involved in the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny when there's a car driving through DayZ and they're also blaring 2 Chainz as they're driving. Like,
yeah. Like I don't want to be in the pregame lobby and all I hear is somebody trying to advertise their mixtape or something.
I play this one game called Squad, and it's a classic. Both teams, when you're in the lobby waiting to get in, it's both teams in there, and they're just all screaming the most fucked up things to each
Yeah,
other.
that's what I want in my lobbies.
Oh, you want it old school like that?
Yeah.
Like, definitely offensive.
Yeah, I want offensive chat.
Yeah.
But you can't even be offensive on Call of Duty now.
Yeah.
Which has really turned me off. Like, I said a word, which I'm not going to say right now.
Yeah.
But, and this, literally within seconds, I had a chat warning.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, if you say this again, you're going to get a chat banned.
I remember, because how toxic the old Xbox lobbies were.
Yeah.
Someone, messages you after and, says some things, and then you're like, I hope you kill yourself. And then I remember the first time, like, I got flagged for it. I was like, what is this? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
And then, like, looking back, you probably shouldn't say that to someone.
Yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't, but...
Yeah. I didn't mean actually, like, go off yourself.
I mean, it was kind of like all done in good fun. Everybody kind of knew. But it's just so woke now. I don't like it that much.
The mom jokes back in the day were intense. This one time, though, this is kind of a funny story. I don't know if I told you about this before, but I was playing... I don't remember what. I was probably playing Gears of War with him. We used to play that a lot with a buddy of mine, and he got caught with a water bong by his mom on the mic with me. That was a memorable day. It was you just hear, it's not a bong, Mom. It's not a bong. It's not a bong. It's not a bong, Mom. It's not a bong. And then it goes quiet.
Yeah, that's my vase.
Yeah.
I put flowers in the vase. We used to get caught smoking all the time. But we would just get her to smoke with us.
Yeah. I was also there the first time. My friend's mom ended up being the mom that, like, would rather us do it there than go anywhere else and do it. But the first time he got caught, we were smoking before school, so and we had thought his mom left for the day, but she forgot something and came back. And I, like, walked by her while walking out the door, and he was in there, like, breaking it down and packing a bowl and stuff. And she walks by me, and in my head, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. And then you just hear her start screaming at him. And like, I gotta get on the bus, man. And then it was like a few days later, he had a new bonk.
I remember at my buddy's house, he used to stay in the bonus room.
The bonus room?
Well, yeah, like it was mainly a one-story house, but there was like just one room upstairs. So it was like right above the garage. So that was the only second floor in the house was that room. And so that's where he stayed at. 'Cause it was the furthest room across the house from his mom's bedroom. It was just him and his mom there. And so that's the room he had. And we would go up there, and we'd be breaking down some weed or whatever, rolling blunts, and we would smoke up there too. We would just open the window and smoke out the window. I remember one time his mom had like came home, and like she opens up the garage, and she like yells up there, and she's like, I think a skunk got in the garage. and me and him, we're just high as hell up there, start laughing. We're like, yeah, we'll see if we can find that skunk.
It's like a week later, she's calling out the Orkin guy out there, the pest or the animal control dude. He just looks at y'all and winks. He's like, I'll try my best, man.
There's a persistent skunk problem at this house every day. Then we had to start going into the attic to avoid the smell. like he had like little attic access doors on the side of his room.
Mm-hmm.
So he would just open one of those and like go into that little side attic, and that's where we would like break it all down in there.
Got excited. I heard that air pressure change. That's Chipotle here, quick. This stream sponsored by Chipotle.
You gotta get some sponsors.
Yeah.
We're watching paintball tournaments now.
Like speedball or like?
Yeah, paintball tournaments.
It's funny that they chose that terminology because the 1980s speedball definition was already a thing.
I'm doing that thing like my ADHD kicks in, and I'm like, all right, you gotta learn everything about this
Yeah.
right now, and then buy all the shit for it, and then do it once.
Yeah. It's alright, you can get away with that for a few more years and then you just gotta commit.
Yeah, just pick one and stay
Yeah.
with it. Like for my pool hobby, that was one and done. I don't have to buy more shit for that.
But you gotta stay consistent at it.
You gotta stay consistent, like putting the time in. But like as far as equipment goes, like it's a one-time investment unless you just want to keep buying sticks.
It'd probably take me like 2 weeks of playing consistently to get back to where I was. And I know this because the last few times I played, I think to myself, like, what the fuck happened, Ray? You used to dominate a table. I used to like, I wouldn't pull it out right away either.
Mm-hmm.
I would wait a little bit until like some shit talking was happening, and then I would just not let them get a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're sandbagging.
Yeah. Not even sandbagging. I just didn't care. I was just having fun. I was happy to be there, and I was like, okay, you want to see it, then let's see it. Like,
it's like that episode of Prince of Bel-Air or something.
Oh, Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil. Yeah, that was one of my favorite episodes.
He's just like playing like shit, like he doesn't know what to do. He's like holding the key.
He's like, I'll go wait in the car, right, or something.
Yeah. And he gets the wager up to $100 a ball.
How old is that show now?
20-something years old. That was in the 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the early 90s.
Early 90s?
Yeah, I think so.
No, that is 30-something years
It stopped. Yeah, I guess I could have did that math. I think it stopped. And did it make it to the thousands? I don't think it made it to the thousands.
I thought it did, like early 2000s.
Yeah.
But Will Smith's kind of old now.
Yeah.
$19.90. That was when it started. I'm trying to see when it ended. And so it came out 35 years ago. I don't know how long it ran.
So do the last aired episode. No, it's not even there.
1996.
Okay. I think you can still enjoy that show too today.
You said you still enjoy it?
Like, I feel like someone younger could pick up that show and enjoy it today.
It's not like most people who really enjoyed that show back then are like in their 40s now.
Yeah. Yeah, don't try to think too hard about it.
What's weird is like I'm 25 years old, but like I still think of people that are like, if they're under 40, I think of them as being about my age.
Yeah, you don't register it.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Like I have friends that are like 45 years old.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that, or figure out how I could explain that the other day. Of like someone 38 to 40, if they look at interacting with them, in my head, they're 15 years ahead of me, not not 5. Because in my mind, I'm still like 25.
Right.
good. I feel like pretty good follower count today.
On Twitch.
Yeah, I feel like if I get at least one every time I stream, I'm on the way. Up to 18 now. What the fuck? You heard that, right?
Yeah, there's a Chipotle there.
Huh? Oh. Hello.
A red one?
Yeah, you can just leave it on the table.
I will do. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that one right there. Thank you. Appreciate you.
You are good.
Yeah, I don't know what that noise was.
Anticipation is what that noise was.
Anticipation.
Yeah. Fucking window cracked when he walked over the Chipotle.
Does somebody live on the upstairs in here?
Yeah. Yeah, he makes music. I think it's like maybe freelance kind of music for a living. So that's why you hear that banging sometimes. It's him on his electric drums.
That's only like we moved our sessions from 10 a.m. to like 11. We moved our sessions up because of that, right?
No. I mean, he said he would do it earlier in the morning, but maybe the first few that was just happening. Now I don't know why I put you at 11, but probably because I had the show booked. Maybe I don't know. It worked again. If it was at 10, it would have been 11 today either way.
Yeah.
Could not get to sleep last night.
I like 11 better anyway.
Yeah. It's just the stencil.
Yeah.
When it's a stencil, that extra hour makes me feel better about it. Which I knew we were going to be late starting today because of the setting all this equipment and stuff up. There's this guy I watch on YouTube sometimes. He owns a pawn shop. And he has cameras kind of like set up like that as well at his counter. and he just posts. He'll edit it a little bit, but post videos of people coming in there. I mean, most times just selling him, everyday stuff, cool stuff. But he'll get some scammers sometimes coming in, and it's interesting to see characters coming through trying to scam him out of some money.
Yeah.
We eat, and then I'll pour a fresh round of ink before we get started back. I think it's looking great so far.
Oh, yeah.
There. You got the mild tomato and medium corn, right? Yeah, I got the fajita veggies.
Yeah,
That one's first there. That grill tastes so good.
I used to make these at the house. Really easy to make all their ingredients.
Yeah. Just need the seasoning.
All it is chipotle dill peppers.
Oh.
You get the can of them, and just blend them, and then marinate your chicken in that. Or whatever. I
That's what that flavor is?
Yep. I'd make like quesadillas and tacos with it and something at the house. And the corn salsa is really easy to make. You know, you can make it better than what they do.
With like canned corn? With like canned corn?
Just white corn. Like onion, cilantro, poblano peppers. worthless after the Chipotle run.
I'll be for about an hour.
Yeah. We went to the Jersey Mike's at work the other day. I got like the giant sub. Like, you ever had a giant there?
No, but it's like double the. It's like 2 feet long, right?
Yeah. It's long as fuck. I haven't eaten one of those, like the entire thing, since I was like 280 pounds.
Yeah.
And I put that entire thing down at work.
Yeah.
It's worthless as fuck the rest of the day.
When you eat that much, you get to walk like.
Yeah. The honey chicken's pretty good though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that choice. Oh man.
Very good burrito rollers.
Yeah.
At this place. The one I had back in Greensboro, they would slap it together. I had to like take it home and eat it over a plate so it would like fall out.
Yeah.
And then it would fall apart.
That's why it's good to get the double wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Just put that on the plate, and as you eat it, fall.
And you get a second burrito.
Yeah. Bonus burrito.
Yeah.
It counted myself as a first time chatter. I guess I could try TikTok live on my phone. Oh yeah, you gotta be approved of it first. Never mind. Forgot about that.
That's because you're like a business account?
Let me see. Oh no, it's oh maybe it'll work here. I don't know. I think it's the studio. The studio is what it is. We'll try it. We'll try it. See how it goes. We'll use that soon.
bottle of
You what?
and I have like one piece of corn falling. It's pretty good. Most times it's like half the burrito or one. This all trash in the big bag?
Yeah, you can just toss it in that. Take care of it later.
I thought it was outside trash.
Oh, thank you. I got a food, baby. Alright, you can hop back up. What is this thing here? so fucking full. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. What's up, y'all? If y'all want to see a better angle of the tattoo, I have more camera angles on my Twitch. Just look up my handle Durham Tattoos on Twitch. You should find me. About to be in a coma.
Yeah, about to be. You'll probably catch me snoring here in a minute.
Yeah. Your whole presence is fucking calmer, dude.
I was falling asleep last time.
Yeah.
A couple times.
You and your arm.
You really wake yourself up with like one big snore.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate when I do it too because I think something's happening.
Yeah. That's what I did last time.
My client Friday owns a concrete business. He was out so fast in the chair. He did the whole like his whole body twitched on me. I looked up. Yeah, he's snoozing, man.
Like last time, like the position I was in, I was like staring into the light.
Yeah.
And I was like, I gotta close my eyes like the entire time. And so like with my eyes closed, it's like really easy to.
Also keep some. I didn't think to offer that. I keep some sunglasses in there.
Yeah, I almost went back to the car. I got them.
Just wipe. I'll wipe them down before I give them to you. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. TikTok does get a lot of people in there. If y'all want to see a better angle of the tattoo, I'm also streaming on Twitch, and I have a camera directly above it. you want to see it on Twitch, it's Durham Tattoos, all one word, no period. I was trying to figure out this morning too. I switched my TikTok to a business thing, but I was trying to do my link tree in it that links everything together, and I couldn't find where the website thing was. I didn't know if they had to like, takes a little bit for that to switch over.
What, to a business account?
Yeah, because I had just done it this morning, so I didn't know if it like would take a little bit of time before I could use those features or. What's up, everybody?
Looking at reviews now. Trying to find the best paintball gun for budget. I just had the idea last night. I just remembered that I used to play paintball, and I was like, that was a lot of fun. I should get back into that.
I know what I'll do for the tomorrow's 6-7 hour session.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Appreciate you checking out my Twitch stream. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
So you start taking deep breaths. I was like, oh shit.
I was gonna hit my vape.
Oh. So if y'all on TikTok? If you want to see a better view of the tattoo I'm working on, I'm also streaming on Twitch with multiple camera angles. Just look up Durham Tattoos on there. Pull you this way just a little. Maybe TikTok Live doesn't do comments. Maybe that's what that live settings I gotta get approved for is. People like comment on it then. You can interact with them.
Mm-hmm. You can't interact with them?
I don't know, I'm not seeing anything maybe I have a setting not turned on. Check to see. I was trying to turn comments on, or maybe get some questions in here or something. Something to talk about, but I'm not seeing it. I do know if you go over to Twitch, you can comment there. Start doing like a cheesy salesman. What's up, y'all? How do you feel like? I see you coming through. On the FYP? Oh, you can comment on here. All right, cool. Thank you. I don't know what FYP is. I'm new to.
Oh, that's the For You page.
Oh, nice. Hustling. I got you. Y'all see like some regular viewers. If y'all want to hang out for a bit and watch it. I got better camera angles on my Twitch right now. And it's Durham Tattoos on Twitch. I want to move over to there and give me a follow. I'm glad you know that.
I spent my fair share of time on TikTok.
Yeah. I've always avoided it, man.
It's addicting.
Yeah. I would just open it to get rid of the notifications and close it instantly.
I never look at my notifications in there.
Uh-huh.
I got hundreds of them. I just get on there and brain rot for a while.
That's what you were doing during our tattoo sessions, wasn't it?
One time,
Yeah.
I sat here for
Like
7 hours. And just,
Of just TikTok.
I felt like my brain was like smooth after that. Like lost all the ripples. I start watching like educational videos or something. All this time I have in
Yeah, you could be in school right now.
here. Yeah, I could be doing like online classes. I thought about like reading books, but I was like, I don't know how that's even possible. Let's have a Kindle or something. I could do a Kindle.
Yeah, the one-handed aspect, yeah. It is, at least for me and a few of my clients, it is a nice distraction. It works well for a distraction.
I almost bought one a while back. I never did. Because I have like so many like actual physical copies of books that I just have not read. Then I go buy new ones from it. Yeah, I'll read this.
I like having them on the shelf.
Yeah.
I like seeing them.
Yeah, it's a good aesthetic to my apartment.
Yeah.
But I've never read them. And that's a problem.
It's not you eventually, you know?
Eventually.
Yeah.
I did try. I was like, I'll start reading on my breaks at work and stuff. And I did it for like 2 days. And I was done with that.
The best way for me to read is reading on an exercise bike while I'm warming up before my workout. That's like a good gauge of how long my warm up is too. 10 pages takes me about 15 minutes to read. On most books, some books takes me 15 minutes to read 5 pages. sweat going on. So I got that Chipotle sweat going on.
Chipotle sweats.
Yeah. Oh, it is warmer in here. Any water or anything?
Yeah, I'll take some water.
You want room temp or cold?
Room temp. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be purple for like 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Piggy wrench. So like TikTok, where are y'all tuning in from? So what I'm working on right now is I'm just getting this committed to his arm for a second session. So I'm defining it quite a bit as I move along, but a lot of the details I won't be putting in today. Majority of my work is multi-sessions. I'm gonna be working on it to at a tattoo convention next month, and we've done a whole sleeve on his other arm, and we're gonna be entering them into the tattoo competition. What do you do, Jasmine? For like trying to get on the For You page? The battery's still holding good?
Yeah. Yeah, I charged them up last night.
It's a very odd thing to request. TikTok's funny with their security.
What's up?
I said TikTok's funny with their security. I just had to drag a puzzle piece into place to keep it going. What you watching now?
This is Casually Explained. It's basically a sarcastic way of explaining ridiculous, like this stupid shit. Like, this one's about arm wrestling.
Like an encyclopedia of shit you'd never need to know.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's also just like a super sarcastic way of explaining shit.
It's the same host on it.
What's that?
It's the same person doing it each time. Yeah. I imagine they're like, "You're a sarcastic asshole. You should start a YouTube channel."
I've been watching this guy for years off and on.
Beat reminds me of the ice cream truck. There's one of them that comes through this neighborhood.
You got an ice cream truck that rolls through here?
Yeah.
I get my damn SpongeBob ice cream pop, whatever the fuck it is.
With the gumball eyes.
Yeah. And it always looks so much better on the picture.
Oh yeah,
It's some sort of lopsided.
Yeah. That fucker melted at some point.
Yeah. Still better than like one of those rocket pops, though. I don't know if that's what they're called, but
You talking about the multicolor one?
yeah, the multicolor ones. I hate those.
Rigid multicolor.
Yeah.
The ice cream truck that rolls through here is too damn clean. I like almost don't trust it.
Mm-hmm. You want to
Like
just kind of sketchy.
Yeah, you want to be not sure if you're gonna get snatched up.
Yeah.
Like. There's a guy in my hometown that did it for a long time. He went by the name Frosty. It's kind of a Santa-looking character.
That's funny. There was a guy in my old neighborhood who had an ice cream truck, and then he had like an abandoned one in his front yard. That's like an HOA neighborhood too. I was like,
This is like a horror movie kind of abandoned.
yeah, it just sits there, broke down, there's all kinds of shit in the yard. I was like, well, they can't bitch at me for my leaking truck in the road. I was, not with that shit going on.
What's up, y'all? This beat reminds me of a Eminem beat. It's the Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Is it Mockingbird
Oh,
from the show?
Don't let me know.
Yeah. That's what that beat reminds me of. What's up, y'all? Got another viewer on Twitch. can't tell if that's a real bird or it's in the song. It's
No,
very
it's-
consistent. I think it's in the song.
Yeah, it's definitely in the song. That's what I listen for with the sirens in my music. Make sure the cops aren't yelling.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Everybody on Twitch. If you're new to the stream, if you would, give me a follow. And say something in the chat so I know who's watching. What's up? Welcome in. Working on this skull and architecture piece. And for this session, we're just trying to get it committed to the skin. Then we're gonna pick back up on it at a tattoo convention in April. Came and went. minute there. I thought you fell asleep. I have to get up and move here in a minute.
Alright.
Some blood flowing to my ass again.
Yeah, I could use some of that too. You gotta do some squats, get some glute spreads up back there.
I think about that shit all the time. I was like, damn, I really did mess up by not doing squats when I was younger.
Yeah. Just sitting on bones.
Yeah, fucking look like Hank Hill back here. I need to get one for this, but it has to be leather. I got one of those seat and lumbar cushions on my gaming chair at home. That works pretty good. Especially like on the butt, you can slide it around and get a different pressure point. Also, it's kind of a blow to the age ego, having to buy it. Almost started and finished the tattoo the other day.
What's that?
Almost started and finished a tattoo in one day the other day.
Really?
Yeah. I was this close. He tapped out on me.
Oh shit.
It wasn't big. It was like pretty narrow from here, and then it got a little wider at the top and it had some lettering. And it was a little bit more illustrative style. And in my head, like when we were dialing in, I maybe had like 2 hours left on it. And in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get to finish this today. And he hit me with the, I think I'm done for the day. So, all right, man.
How many hours you go for?
Like 4.
4 hours. You start to feel it pretty good around then.
Yeah. And we moved up. You know, we started here, and I was working up there for a bit. It had a rose in it, so I was about to pop back down into the rose and finish that out. It was the build up in my head of like, I get the gratification today. Fate was like, damn, it's 7. Earlier today, when I was trying to figure out some of the settings and stuff, I was looking through Twitch. Someone was doing a first time sleep stream. Because I was sitting there looking at it
Just
for.
watch him sleep.
I was sitting there for a minute and I was like, is that person on that bed right now? And then I read it and I was like, oh, this is really?
What the fuck?
And the chat was going though. I was like, they got followers, so
Is it a bunch of like creepy dudes?
that'd be funny if it was. Could be like a silly horror movie premise.
Yeah.
Sleep stream's a thing, and then there's a killer going around.
Like it'd be like that movie Unfriended or something.
Is that a low budget one?
Yeah. Most definitely. The entire movie is a Skype call. Like there's like no actual acting going on. It's just a Skype call between like 4, maybe more people. I don't know.
You know, when it's done well, and like there's some movies where it's all shot in one vehicle, like or one room, one house. You know, like if it's done well, props to them for pulling that off.
I think my pet peeve with the live videos is like the ASMR people. They sit there and like crinkle wrappers or eat chips too close to the microphone.
Yeah, I fucked up with one of those. I don't remember if I was searching for something else or someone told me about it, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" So I looked it up, and it's basically fellatio noises but they're just making it with their mouth.
Oh, what the fuck?
And I looked this up on my Pandora, so now it's in my Pandora.
You can't delete it?
I probably can. I just haven't.
No,
So
it's
sometimes,
just
you
your
know, when I'm
secret
in
thing,
here, I
so-
go play shuffle my stations.
You got some fellatio going on?
Yeah.
Didn't know it was that kind of shop.
Yeah.
It's definitely a creative space.
The question is like, how do you get creative and keep that interesting, right? Like, turn that into a bit. Bet you missing a leaf here. Oh, what's up, guys? Welcome in. I think it's funny. I just like looked down and another 6 people in there. And then I say that, and then it drops right away. It's like, oh no, he see me. Yeah, I do find that the Twitch thing kind of weird because you can't really see who's in there unless they
comment or something.
Comment or give you a follow or something like that. There's a weird mystery to that. I'll stand up, move around a little bit. You can.
Got some blood flowing again.
Yeah. Probably hop back over to IG Live for a bit. I got 1.1 thousand likes on that one on TikTok.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, my booty. Oh. Yeah. I saw you in the frame, your arm just like slowly kept, and it was working because as we progressed, you kept it center, you know. But yeah, I was like, his butt's gotta be hurting sliding down like that.
I was wondering why this one was hurting more than the last one. I see all these fucking dark ass
Yeah.
spots. I was like, yeah, that's why it was hurting.
Crew 506 viewers and only 2 new followers. Mostly female. This one guy watched it like the whole time. Piggy Ranch. We got weird names. Oh shit. I'm not live anymore, am I?
Those windows are fucking sick. So these windows.
Yeah. Try not to do that to you on
What's up?
while we were sitting there.
Oh yeah.
strength.
That's like when you're on a damn date. You holding it the whole time.
Yeah.
I did it one time. I was dating a girl for a while, but I still wasn't like bar around and shit. We were switching drivers. I was like, oh, this is the guy.
That shit followed you right in there, didn't it? I know it because I've done it. And it feels offensive to them. Like I was like, I promise, I tried not to make this happen.
It's really bad to like stay over for the night too. You've been out with them all night.
Yeah.
And you go home like as soon as they leave first thing in the morning. That's probably the longest one you do.
That's why I say new relationships are unhealthy.
Yeah.
Nobody's supposed to hold that in for that long. Taking a little break, y'all. There was one day I was in here, and mine and Fletcher's clients left at the same time. I was wiping my chair down when I was over there. I just like looked up at her, stared at her for a minute, and like locked eyes and just let it go. I was like, I'm so glad our clients left at the same time. And she goes, yeah, me too, because now I'm going to take a shit. And I was like, nice. Nice. The question is if my camera's microphone picked that up while I was up there. Because I'm going to put this on YouTube. Somebody's going to be watching the long format later.
token.
Uh-huh.
They're coming to Greensboro in September.
Sleep token?
Yeah. They're touring right now. But for the cheapest ticket, the one all the way in the fucking back, it's like 300 and something. But then it's $100 service fee on top of that. So it's like 400 some dollar tickets. All the way in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah.
They're at that point.
Yeah. I was going to get 2 tickets, you know, if you don't want to go by yourself. Then it's $100 per ticket. They don't like for the service fee.
Oh.
I would assume it'd be like $100 for, you know, the transaction.
Yeah.
No, per ticket.
Per ticket?
Yeah, I was like, man, fuck. It's gonna be $800 and some dollars.
Oh, 400 per person. I thought you meant for 2.
Mm-hmm.
God.
400 per person.
God.
I was like, wanting to do it. I was like, fuck, I don't want to spend $800 and some dollars. And tickets. I'll probably end up doing it anyway. At some point. Yeah, they're touring in Europe right now.
Something disappeared from my bar at the bottom. I don't remember what it was. Oh, the internet. Where'd it go?
Just ordered me some new clothes for my ears. I can start stretching like next month.
You mean, how big?
Probably go close to half an inch.
Oh, so nothing you need
No.
surgery for later? Maybe.
Maybe, but I don't want to go that massive. Half inch would probably be max if I went that far. I'm at a 4 millimeter right now, which is 6 scaling or something.
Alright.
Okay, where it's at now, if I took them out, they'd close right back up. So
Well, not right back, but.
they would close back.
Yeah.
It would take some time. I'm curious.
Imagine though if you did, like, you left them out for a day.
Yeah, I haven't left them out at all. I've had them for close to 6 months now. I just ordered my size up. Got the amethyst ones, which is my birthstone.
Like actual colors?
Hmm?
Like a color with it?
It's stone. It's a
Legit?
amethyst.
Nice. How much?
$18.
Oh, okay.
Not crazy. It's not like it's a super precious stone.
Yeah, mine's sapphire.
Oh, yeah, mine's not that expensive.
back in the middle now. Been tattooing the last 4 days. I feel like a tattooer again.
You used to do what, like 6 days a week?
Yeah, sometimes 7.
Jeez.
Yeah, it would be every minute outside of the studio is working on a design. Or drinking and working on a design. That's how that one would work.
How's your lower back feel?
I was still good. I hadn't quite developed the what do you call it? Bulging disc. I haven't quite developed that yet. I was still very heavy then too, so well, I'm still heavy, but a lot heavier then. Less muscle.
Mm-hmm.
I eventually messed up my neck, where the bulging disc, like I'm better about it now. So majority through the day, I'm sitting straight instead of just for the longest time to get on the left side of that needle and see it touch the skin. My head would be down here like this, and so the right side was constantly the left side compressed and the right side decompressed, and it caused issue. It got to where like I couldn't even. I had to like turn my whole body to
You
look.
couldn't like turn your neck that way.
Yeah, and I went to one chiropractor, and it was like a split kind of thing where it was also a kind of like an urgent care kind of vibe, but it was also a chiropractor there, and they like. I instantly got the feeling of like, oh yeah, we're about to milk this as much as possible, and I did the X-rays with them, and they were talking about like starting with 6 weeks of physical therapy, and then and doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And it was like my insurance was only going to cover a small amount. It was like going to be like $5,000 or something like that to go through it. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So I went to the chiropractor that like my mom used to go to when I was younger, and I'm glad I did, because he told me everything I was doing wrong without asking me a question. And like while he was rattling them off, I was like, yeah, I do that. I do. My couch is too big. My TV is too low. Like I do lean when I drive. Like, and then you stand next to. It's got this drop down that has measurements on it, and he takes a picture of you, and kind of like document your progress. And when I took the pictures, he like looked at me and was like, "I'm gonna be real with you." He's like, "You need to lose weight. It's like you're way too big. It's like get strong, lose weight." I was like, "All right." And then after that, I started doing 75 hard, and that's when I dropped all my weight. But he was cool, man. He was a really cool chiropractor. He shot it to me straight, and then he was like, "You got a tattoo. You're gonna be doing all these things. It's like what you do outside of it's important to me." So he's like, "Try your best not to do these bad habits outside of it." there was a good feeling to leaving work, going home, sleeping, and coming back to work. Of like the machine never leaving my hand, and I felt like I made so much improvement in my work during those times.
Like grinding that hard.
Yeah, it was like all I did, like the motions and everything became very secondhand. I don't miss the mental aspect of it though. It's very tough mentally. But also that taught me to better manage myself and my time.
Overworking like that, it's like the quickest way to burn yourself out. And you start to like sometimes like hate what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what burnout was before that.
Yeah. You may not like hate what you do, but you start to dread it.
Yeah, well, get to a point where I went from wanting to talk tattoos all the time and like excited to like I didn't want anything to do with it. And I'd started gaming again then, and like that was like all I wanted. That's like my default escape when I'm burnout is gaming. Burnout's so gradual; it's hard to see it happening.
Yeah. But once it's there, it's like hard to get out.
That's what moving, going to do something else, changing your scenery, trying something new, buying something new. With tattooing, I remember like if I felt stagnant or like I wasn't. It's maturing in your craft though. It really is because it's not always going to be big leaps and bounds in what you do. Once you get to a certain point, they're very gradual. The gains that you would experience, and sometimes when you feel plateaued or stagnant, just simply buying a new machine would be enough to be like, oh, I can't wait to try the new machine out. You know, it's doing the same thing. It's just my mind sees it as something new.
Right.
Even I would say even like the streaming stuff feels exciting, new, uncertain. Kind of foolish I hadn't done it until now. But I talked about doing it in 2019. Focused more on being in the chair than learning how to do it. Also, I don't know how you don't burn out. I don't know how you don't burn out.
Oh, I've been burnt out.
You know, I could just set a permanent. That's where all the hobbies are coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been burnt out for a minute.
Yeah, because you got 12 plus hours a day, right?
Here and there. Real intense right now. Like, it goes in phases. Sometimes you're working 7/12s, other times you're working 5/10s or something like that. There's always a push for 6/10s most of the time. And I did a lot of them last year. I made a lot of money doing it, but at the same time, it was it was worth it because I was able to stack some money and it was good. But ended up burning myself out to where now I don't like care about work. So I'll be late now. I used to be late. I just don't give a fuck.
Don't do that, bro.
Like I'll lay out. I don't give a shit. Like, they're not gonna fire me. They can.
That's what everybody says till they get fired.
Yeah.
An evening off isn't a day off, though. It's not the same.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Well, we'll give you 2 extra hours this evening. It'll add up to 8 through the week. No. It'd be better to just give you a day, like an extra day off and work the longer ones.
Yeah. I could just schedule time off to just take a day here and there. That's fine. But like for me, I like to go hard at it and then take time.
And then go hard at not doing it.
Right. I think this is how I work. And like the whole like change of scenery and everything like that. Like I've been doing that ever since I got into this line of work. I've moved every single year since I started. Like since I've been up here, it's like been the most consistent that I've been. I've still moved around up here, but I've just kind of stayed around the same area.
Yeah, within an hour.
Within an hour of the same area, so it's not been that bad. So far, I've only worked 2 jobs since I've been up here. So that's an improvement.
Did you just start one?
I started one over a year ago.
That's right. You started one here, but you were still living out there.
Yeah.
Didn't you say something about the contract coming to an end or something?
Yeah, it still is, but it's so variable. Like, I remember like 2 months ago, they're like, yeah, we probably got like 2 weeks out here, maybe a month at most. And then 2 months later, we're still here. You know, like, then I talked to my superintendent the other day, and he's like, we probably got at least 2 months left. So like now we're pushing towards like May, and then I'm one of their few people they're going to keep, so there might still be a handful of people on this job after the contract's like over, just for
maintenance
and shit like that. And there's also a possibility of like another phase starting out there, and it would be nice to already have like guys out there who know what's going on and that are ready to like go ahead and start before they have to do a whole new hiring phase again. So like if that happens, I'll just be stuck there.
And why? Like stuck at that location?
Yeah, unless I want to quit and go somewhere else. But I'm in good with these guys, and I don't plan to leave right now until I get laid off. Which I don't think I'll get laid off unless I want it. And even if I want it, they probably don't want to give it to me.
Yeah, like severance and all that stuff with it too? Nice.
But I have a lot of connections here, so the second I quit or get laid off, I'll just make a phone call. And I'll be right back to work the next day. But when I do get that time off, yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Not long though, maybe a month.
Especially if you're still getting paid while you're.
Oh yeah, if I got laid off, I'd just go file for unemployment, and sit at the house for a month.
Read some of those books.
Yeah, maybe do some of that.
Fucking paintballing every goddamn day.
I think having the hobbies and stuff and putting more focus back into them is like helping with the burnout. Because like I'm actually doing something I want to do outside of work and still showing up to work, but being able to enjoy what I do every day. I do enjoy like the work I do, just the hours. Yeah. So
Anything good can be too much.
yeah.
So like the having multiple things I'm working on, it's kind of like rotating. The biggest thing, as long as I'm getting sleep.
Mm-hmm.
When I start losing that, it doesn't matter. I'm switching things up, doing other things. I start to feel that drain.
Yep.
But having the multiple things gives me the sense of fulfillment and working towards something. And feels like it's keeping me from feeling burnout. I feel less avoidant of tasks and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Less procrastination.
I think where I started that to like help with that was I started just taking better care of myself, like eating better, trying to work out again, like slowing down on the drinking and stuff like that, and it's put you like in a better mental space to be able to actually have the energy to work on other things besides like just go do my job, go home, go to sleep, and repeat. Even though that takes some time too, having to like prepare foods and take that extra time out, it still feels like you have more time in a sense, less wasted time.
Feels somewhat productive.
Right.
Talk about food. Those days I used to fast for a long time. They were great. I felt like I got so much stuff done.
Yeah.
I had to stop, eat, or cook.
Yeah. Fasting's great.
Until you burn out from no calories.
Yeah. That's how I lost all my weight, was fasting. I'd fast for a day and then eat hard the next day. And go to you. I remember there was like this one of those like buffet pizza places.
Like CC?
Yeah, like a CC's. It was like an independently owned one though. But same concept.
Sounds horribly good.
Oh, it was so good. Like it's just like, oh, you want some trash pizza?
Yeah.
And you want as much of it as you
You
can
want
eat?
chocolate on your pizza?
Yeah. Here, have this big unhealthy salad bar with that too.
Yeah. That's the veil.
Yeah.
But it has a salad bar.
Yeah. So I remember I would fast for like a day, or sometimes even 2 days. And the whole time I was consuming like massive amounts of caffeine during these days, and then I would go there and eat just an ungodly amount of pizza, and then like top it off with like 2 massive salads full of bacon bits and ranch dressing. And I'm like, yeah, that was healthy.
Yeah.
But I would eat that one humongous meal like every couple of days, and then I'd be good. And I lost so much weight.
You were doing like the fucking hunter gatherer, and your trophy was CC's pizza.
Yeah, it would fucking work. And now I'm 100 pounds lighter than I used to be.
You should be an influencer with that fucking.
Yeah. I probably
I could see the funny video, like the satire video of that.
Yeah, fuck all that damn weighing your food and doing all that math.
Just don't eat for 2 days, then hit a buffet.
Yeah, you can still eat whatever you want. You just can't do it as much. Simple math.
God now.
I remember like when I really burnt myself out real bad, I was probably like 19. And I was still like early in my career, so I wasn't, making the money I wanted to make. And
But you were trying to make the
I
money.
was trying to make the money I wanted to make.
Yeah.
So I can only work about 40 hours at like my full-time job. And then I got a second job at like an Olive Garden. And I would work there 6 days a week on top of my full-time job. And I would close every single night. And then I would go to the gym after closing. And probably get home around like, most nights around 12:30. Sometimes 1 o'clock in the morning.
Sleep for 3 hours?
Yeah. So I took pre-workout too, so no.
No. Oh, you took pre-workout after work?
I would take pre-workout as I was leaving the Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Go to the gym and work out hard for, a good 45 minutes to an hour. Go home. Probably would not fall asleep till close to 3 o'clock in the morning most nights. Because like, I have spent the entire day like not doing anything for myself, so you're trying to get something back.
Yeah.
Whether that's just
Watching TV
or something. Just trying to do something you enjoy. And then plus you're cracked out on pre-workout. So you're not going to sleep. Then I have to get up at like 6. So I was like probably averaging maybe 3 hours a night for the better part of a year. All to make like $800 a week. Pulling both incomes together.
Damn. That hurts.
Yeah, I wasn't making shit. But I mean, I was really early in my career. I hadn't made the connection I needed to make yet, Now I'm grateful now that I don't have to worry about that. But, that was a rough point. It was fine for a while, but then it took a massive tax on like my mental health.
I was gonna say I have a similar story, and I would say it teaches you the value of your time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I took a step back for a while after that. Ended up moving back home after that year. Tried a different career, making real estate. That didn't work out because I am a terrible salesman. I hate talking to people.
But then after that, welding.
Yeah, I went right back to welding. Yeah, it's been on the up and up since. But I have taken breaks. Like I think I took 6 months off one time. I was ready to get back to work after that 6 months.
I wouldn't make it about 2 weeks. That's about it.
Yep. That's why after
2 weeks, I feel like I don't have no value left in this world.
right. Yeah, I feel like a piece of shit.
My first experience with not enough time in the day was when I was working a factory job. Roommate with a friend. Just covering most of the bills. Splitting between part-time at my grocery store that I used to work at and picking up side work and also like small time selling weed.
How many hours are you working at your factory job?
10 to 12 at least. Sometimes a little more than that if they need it. I volunteered all the time. I was making pretty good money. Oh, I think an average there was like 800 a week plus the part time. It was anywhere from like probably like 12 to maybe the most I made in a week was $1,600 at 21 years old.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Just
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
was
just
like-
a lot of hours to get it.
It was it was just there was no time. It was as soon as I was off, I was running by the house, figuring out what I needed to grab for the run later after the grocery store job, and then finish that, get home at close to midnight, head hit the pillow, wake up, go do it again. I did it for a while. It was just I just remember that realization of like, it's too much. It's not worth it. You need to do something different. I do miss that grocery store job though. I have like a lot of nostalgia around it. It's still longer a place. When I would go home, I would go visit it. Just go in there and like buy like one of my old favorite snacks or something, just to like walk through there again. But it closed down years ago. I have dreams about still doing that job.
I worked at a grocery store as a cashier when I was in school. I remember I used to go to sleep at night, and all I would hear was the beep
Yeah.
of that fucking machine as I went to sleep.
Yeah, I started as a bag boy. I love bagging groceries, man.
You ever get complimented on?
Oh yeah,
How you bag?
I get offered jobs sometimes because I'll be in a grocery store and I'll be like, don't worry about it, I'll bag it, just to like relive that moment.
Yeah.
And I've had people offer me jobs. It's like it's such a built-in muscle memory too, and I organize them. I set them up there just how I would. I used to, when I worked at the grocery store, I would take the old ladies' groceries to their car and put it in there. They give you $1 or tell you were handsome.
Yeah.
Cool ones would give you a cigarette.
I used to just hang out with the cart pushers for those. I used to get complimented on how I bagged groceries. They would stack them properly and separate what needed to be separated. I didn't have a bagger, so I was like, cashiering and doing the bagging. And like sometimes now, like I'll still bag. Like at Harris Teeter or something, I'll go there, and a lot of times like they won't have a bagger, or he'll be bagging at somebody else's register. And like I see this poor girl like ringing up all these groceries, and
Yeah, you just step in.
I just like step in because they don't have like the carousel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just have like a single bag or something like that, maybe a double bag.
She's confused. She's like, why is this guy here? Thank you, though.
Yeah, because they just like sling it all down there.
Yeah.
It's like the little area at the end of the belt. Like if there was a bagger there, they'd be able to handle it. But if there wasn't a bagger, and she doesn't have the carousel, so she can't like sit there and stack out. Like you can stack out a lot of bags. Like you got a 6-bag carousel. Like you can do 2 bags per thing, so you can end up with like 12 bags on there, like all ready to go.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The thing that spin. I got you. Yeah, we didn't have that. We were broke little grocery store.
I worked at Walmart. They had them.
Don't lie, y'all didn't work at Walmart. Y'all weren't to be found at Walmart. My favorite, Walmart would have been hell on the first of the month, but I bet it was because at my grocery store, I love the first of the month. We only had 3 registers. So, and on the first of the month, they would bring in 2 baggers or 3 baggers. And then at the end of the day, you know, you're splitting tasks to get it done before the end of the day. Like someone's stocking, someone's sweeping, and then the other one's bagging. So I'd be up there by myself, and I was running 3 registers. I was like rolling through there fast as like I could possibly go. It was so much fun, man. It was like a little challenge, you know?
Yeah. The busy days were my favorite.
Yeah.
Like, I love picking up a shift on Sunday. Like a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, church let out.
Yep. Like, I would get to work like about an hour before all the church people came in. And right after church lets out, everybody's in there doing their weekly shopping. And you talk about the most busiest, fastest shift you would do.
Yeah, the day would go by so fast.
So fast. Like, your feet wouldn't even hurt. Like, on a standard day where it was just kind of slow and boring, then it would be like your feet be hurting, your knees are hurting. And for some reason, there's some kind of standard where you can't sit down and ring up groceries.
Yeah.
But like Aldi's bringing that one. Have you ever shop at Aldi?
No, but I know that's a thing there
Yeah,
now.
it's Aldi, they sit down there.
Yeah, they got like a high stool.
Yeah, but they don't bag groceries either, so I mean...
Yeah. Oh, they don't have bags, so...
No. You gotta bag your own, so... I mean, if they were bagging groceries...
It's
sitting
25
down,
cents for a shopping cart.
well, I mean, you get your 25 cent bag. But if you look at it the way I do, I just bought a shopping cart for 25 cents.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what...
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. You know it's gonna be rough when inflation hits the shopping cart. You
Yeah,
gotta put $1 in that thing. We're bringing dollar coins back, guys.
They'll probably make it where you gotta like swipe a card to get it.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be, that actually would not be a bad business thing though. If you were to like swipe a card for your cart and it's like programmed to your cart, then you could literally just go in there and grab whatever you want off the shelf and walk out the store.
Oh, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of like the Amazon thing.
The Amazon thing. Like, I don't know how that works, but I know it would definitely work with that. If there's like there'd have to be some sort of sensor thing on every item in your cart, though. I don't know how that would.
Well, every time you place an item in the cart registers the item,
Yeah.
and then when you walk out,
Yeah,
the
we just charge your cart.
cart is your cart, like online.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Be a pretty good thing. You could, eliminate a few jobs, which the economy loves that.
But we gain convenience, man.
Yeah.
We get convenience.
No more long lines at the grocery store.
Yeah. I don't know. They would probably have to hire more people to check your fucking carts on the way out. Like the receipt people.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't even have to check it because it would all be monitored on your thing. Start seeing a lot of people wearing trench coats in there. One came in for a box of crackers.
A lot of strollers coming through.
Yeah. A lot of strollers and a box of crackers in the shopping cart.
One of my friends growing up, you might have did the same thing. When you were 15, 16, you get dropped off at Walmart at a mall.
I was driving in.
You was driving in? I guess, yeah, maybe it was a little before that. But you get dropped off and then you just walk around town, going different places. You never did that? Okay, all right. Well,
No, I never
that's
did
what we did. But when we would go to Walmart, one friend, what he would do was grab the pre-made chicken and then like the popcorn chickens and walk around Walmart eating them and then just leave the container somewhere.
Yeah.
These fuckers got busted one day. They got in trouble for eating fucking popcorn chicken.
Yeah, Walmart's got free chicken. You just gotta stay in the store for a while.
This is before they had all the undercovers walking around. I thought it was funny is one one guy I knew growing up that was notorious for stealing from Walmart is now like the regional theft guy, like for Walmart.
That's funny.
Loss prevention, that's what it is.
But he used to be like the main cause of it.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
I mean, I guess if anybody's qualified for the fucking job.
Yeah. He's like, I know all the ins and outs here.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been doing it to y'all for years.
That's probably what got him hired.
Yeah, it's like
in the interview.
It's like when they hire like for like a criminal informant or something. You ever watch that movie Ozark, or the show Ozark?
Yeah, I like that. It's a really good show.
It's like whenever the FBI got him involved to like help infiltrate. He doesn't know the ins and outs.
I don't know what season you on.
I've seen it all.
I've only made it to like 2 or 3.
Oh shit! I'm over here spoiling.
Yeah, you just spoiled the shit out of it for me.
Oh, shit.
That's fine. Hey, hang on. What's that other one I got? Oh yeah, it's a Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's what I gotta watch next.
You haven't seen any of it?
Here and there, little bits. It's brand new to me though.
Season 8's my favorite.
And Curb?
Yeah.
How many is it? There's a lot, right?
There's a lot. I forgot how many seasons there are. I think it's season 8 or season 6. That's what I'm thinking of. But they're all good. Who's your favorite character in Ozark?
What's her name?
Ruth?
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing. She's crazy as hell.
Yeah. She dropped some motherfuckers this and I was like, oh boy.
Who I can't stand is Homeboy's wife, the blonde.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name. I can't stand her. She annoys the shit out of me. She's about as bad as Walter White's wife. I can't remember her name either.
Yeah, I like on the show she cheats on him and he's just like, we got bigger shit to worry about.
Yeah. So you can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. I love his character in that though. Did a really good job with it.
I'm gonna slide up a little bit.
Okay.
So you tried those like THC infused drinks or something?
Try them, bro. I drink them all the time now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some bars have them, I think.
Yeah.
Can you get them at a grocery store?
I don't know of a grocery store, but I know you can get them at Total Wine and more. They have a huge selection at the ones I've been to.
I want to try some of those.
Yeah, if you can find you like a 2.5 or 3-year, then I'd say go it from there. I'm pretty comfortable now with 5, and occasionally I'll go for a 10.
Just drink one of them.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a 2.5, I'll drink a few of them. I also buy they have it's agave. It's like the tequila version of it. And that has over, I think 101, the one I bought has 101 milligrams in it.
Jeez.
And so each
It's
1 ounce pour is like 4 milligrams.
So it's like a bottle of liquor.
Yeah. And yeah, sometimes I fuck up with that.
Take too many shots.
Yeah, just I don't know, every company you buy from seems like it's slightly different. It's thundering out there.
You got a tornado watch.
Is that what we're in? A watch or a warning?
A watch.
Which one's that?
That's the good one. The
That's-
warning's the bad one.
Okay, alright.
Pretty sure.
Well,
They're the best.
yeah, we'll find out. Thunder only happens when it's raining.
My sister's getting old. She just posted on Facebook. This is probably her husband doing this. They were complaining about the kids running up and down the streets on dirt bikes. He's tired of all the noise.
They have a joint Facebook?
Mm-hmm. Like every time they post, I'm like, is this her or is this him posting this? But I'm pretty sure this is him. Yeah, 'cause that's what.
Oh, that's great.
You see the fucking wow.
Yeah. The wah what?
Crazy thing is, I used to do that with him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, I used to be that kid. This is how I knew I was getting older one day. As it was, I was living out in the Butner area, and it was kids playing in the apartment complex or on the grounds, and they're screaming to the top of their lungs.
Yeah.
So I'm like about to run outside and make sure everything's okay.
Yeah.
And I realize they're just playing, and then like I can't not at least look out the window every time, because what if something's not okay? And I was like, I wish kids would shut the fuck up. Like, I was like, I'm getting to be such an old man. Y'all stop having a great time, because it's concerning me.
I don't know how it is nowadays. Like with that, like I know when I was growing up, like we were all over the place, like no supervision.
Yeah. Oh, you give me a what do you call them? The scooters? You know what I'm talking about? The inline scooters? Is that what it was called? You give me one of those, I'm 3 miles away from the house.
Yeah. like no cell phones,
Yeah.
and we're just gone all day. We're in all of them. Nobody's trespassing on like everybody's property.
Yeah.
Like, all up in these neighbors' yards, like messing with their stuff or whatever, and just being degenerates. And, like we'd be like down the road somewhere, like not even in the neighborhood anymore. You know, I'd be up at a gas station somewhere hanging out or whatever. I'm fucking 9 years old. I remember like I would go to my cousin's house and like they were a completely different vibe. It was like I didn't really have much supervision at my house, but like you go to their house and like just to play in the yard, they had to have like their parents outside watching. I was like, this sucks. I can't.
And it's a nicer neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Like, this is so backwards.
Yeah, times were quite fucking different back then.
Yeah.
This is a friend of my mom and dad in the past, and then I eventually met his nephew, and we would ride ATVs during the summer together.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom would just like let me stay at this guy's place, and I'd stay there all the time because I'd just wake up, ride ATVs all day long, and like my mom would work. It worked for the summer months, you know, and one time we found his brick of weed in a fucking cabinet, and then this was years later. I was probably like 18, 19. Dude went to prison for life
No
for
shit.
stabbing a guy 30 times. I was just like, oh yeah, that guy used to babysit me.
What the fuck?
He always like took care of me, looked after me.
Jesus. At least it wasn't on a telephone.
Yeah. It was over drugs.
Yeah. That reminds me of my Sunday school teacher.
Your Sunday school teacher? He stabbed a guy 30 times?
No. Went to prison.
Oh.
And so did the other one.
Huh?
So did the other one.
Oh.
Both of them pedophiles.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Mm-hmm. One of them didn't make it out. I think he lasted not even a year. Before the prison did its thing.
I like how you said, prison did his thing. bet coming up in the 80s was wild in this area.
Mm-hmm. My dad grew up in this area in the 70s and 80s.
They hurting, ain't it? Hurting? No?
My arm or my ass?
You in general.
No, I'm pretty
You
solid. Yeah.
Hey B, you still here? I kept hitting the button and it just wasn't going. What's up, y'all? What's up, gal? Welcome in. Could you imagine the first person I ever heard thunder?
Yeah.
You didn't know what the fuck is happening.
And see a fucking big ass lightning bolt
Yeah.
strike a tree or something. That's probably how I learned about fire.
They're like, the sun is coming. The sun is on the earth. I'm on one of those like oddly horrifying facts pages, and the other day on one of them is the first recorded person to get hit by a meteor, and it just fucking blew through this lady's house in like the 40s and struck her while she was in her home.
Jesus. Yeah. What are the fucking odds?
Look how confused I would be. A meteor just flew through there. Then later to find out it wasn't a meteor, just jacked down the road, built a catapult.
never built a catapult, but I definitely built potato guns.
Potato guns?
Oh yeah. You ever build one?
I've shot them. You talking about like spray some hairspray in it and hit the igniter? Yeah.
Yeah. We made some. And we put a threaded connection for the barrel. That way we could change the barrels out. And so we have like a small barrel for the golf ball.
Depending on the size of the potato.
Yeah, no, depending on how whatever projectile it
Yeah.
we didn't just use potatoes. So we made one that would fit a golf ball. And we launched a golf ball. And I don't know how far that thing went, but clearly lost sight of that thing. And we would just shoot it down the cul-de-sac. Because like I lived.
Oh yeah, where the cars are?
Yeah.
How old?
I was probably 10.
Yeah.
But my brother was the ringleader. He was 15, 16. But we were the second house into the cul-de-sac road.
Uh-huh.
And then so we would just shoot it we were on one end of it, we'd shoot it all the way to the other side. And we did potatoes, we did baseballs, we did golf balls. I remember I had a big ass bucket of baseballs. I got them because I was playing baseball at the time.
You just took all the practice balls home with you?
Yeah. Well, no, I had like my own set of practice balls at the house for like throwing and hitting and stuff. That was a short-lived adventure. At some point, like we had the screw cap for the chamber. It got all gummed up because of the hairspray, and so it made it really difficult to like get on and off. Like you wouldn't be able to screw it in there fast enough for your hairspray dissipated. So that kind of ended. I thought about making one. This is recent, like in the last couple months. One of our friends, he got some scrap valves and stuff.
Some strap what?
Valves.
Uh-huh.
And we thought about like welding these pipes together and putting these valves in there and like making a compressed air chamber.
Making a cannon?
Yeah. And then you just hit that valve to release that air. You have to put like a gauge on it or something to read how much pressure you're putting in it. And then you can just hit that valve and make an air cannon. Then you won't have to worry about it getting gummed up.
Yeah. Is this just air?
Mm-hmm.
Been thinking about that for 15 years.
No, I was not thinking about that one recently.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the improve the hairspray mechanism on it. Whether my windows are detailed.
Get some water in a minute.
Okay. Trying to get us through to a stopping point. What's up, Drew? What's up, y'all? Hey, man, I really appreciate that, dude. Ended up, I go to a YMCA now. It's not far from where I live. What's up, curly girly? You been doing good? Oh, thank you. Need to get you in for that touch up if you can make it back into town in the next month or so. How was Killers of Kill Tony? That would be awesome. I don't really have anything booked for you're on the coast, right? Is it it's a TV show on the coast. It's north of Wilmington. God, why am I blanking?
Outer Banks.
Yeah, Outer Banks. You're near the Outer Banks, right? I'm maybe doing a show in Jacksonville, but that's in the works right now. Oh, Virginia Beach. All right. I knew it was on the coast. If you're ever in town on Fridays, there's always some good free shows like mics and stuff going on as well. Close enough. Yeah. I at least think I have a good memory, huh? What's up, Pit Mom? What's up, Snazzy? Yeah. I think that's what your name is. If any of y'all here are trying to see like a better view of this, I have better camera angles on my Twitch. I don't know if y'all have a Twitch. But if you do, I'd appreciate a follow. wind is working. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Oh yeah, you need some water, right? My bad.
Getting carried away.
Yeah, I was just working on, dog. Rolling through. Oh. Oh shit. My ass hurts. Oh. Oh shit. Stop by. I like the socks.
I should have worn my other ones. I got another pair of mushroom socks.
I just hear blip, 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 blip.
They got they're like blue and pink. And they got like the actual mushrooms on there.
Oh, like psilocybin?
Yeah, these kind of look like fucking Mario mushrooms. But
That's why I was like, I just all I see is our ears. Blip, blip, blip.
yeah, so these ones were already on. The other ones were in the dryer when I left, so I kept these on. That's where I add my flares in my outfits, is my socks.
Your socks, yeah. Break
Most
it.
of- yeah, most
Everything else is neutral or black. Just
most
yeah.
of the time, and then I'll throw some crazy socks on or something. Fucking eye looks good as fuck.
Oh, in the middle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's barely detailed though.
Yeah, I know it's all gonna be
Yeah.
popped.
It fucking jumps from here.
Yeah.
last stretch.
I think my mom one of them like old gel pads.
For butt?
Yeah.
Butt.
Or like a little donut or something. A little hemorrhoid seat.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
I'm fucking tired, man.
I think it's like one of the longest sessions with them.
Yeah. I used to do this all the time.
Can I use this charger right here?
What is it?
Charger?
Oh, yeah. Does it fit yours?
USB-C?
Yeah, hold on. Actually, no. Let me get that one and then I'll give you one. This one's to the camera. Lady said something I forgot. Alright. On this thing. Well, actually, this will work. I can't reach this. Reach over here. Yeah. There. That should charge it. Make sure before I sit down.
Yep.
Okay.
That works.
Still charging?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how long it takes for the gravity pulls out of my thought socket of a phone.
Thought socket? What? What did you just say?
It's a loose charger for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand the reference. Okay, all right.
You ever try to put
She's been around the block.
Yeah, she's been around the block. Remember, you put like a charger into the wall, you know, and it just like falls out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a thought socket.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time.
Mm-hmm. You gotta start bending the prongs to get it to stay in there.
Yeah. Also, another impressive thing. I haven't put these batteries through this in a long time. Going strong. What you needed was a break.
What's that?
So that's all you needed was a break.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe there's a limit on Instagram now.
Like how many hours a day you can do, or like
How long an individual can go. I never knew that. Like, it's been a while since I did really long lives. What's up, y'all? Shit. Look up. There's fucking 200 people on TikTok.
Jeez.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. If you like tattoos, if you would, give me a follow. Also, if you'd like to see what I'm working on a little better, I'm on Twitch streaming this right now. And I have a camera with a better angle on it. So Mia. What's up, y'all? So they St. Patty's Day?
Oh, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh. Something was happening on St. Patty's Day. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I put my green on tomorrow.
I had a joke about it. It's you do it during the month of February, addressing Black History Month.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, honoring it and talking about how positive Black History Month is, and I'm like, I wonder what that feels like even for a day. Oh yeah, St. Patrick's Day. But that's not the same. Black History Month is very positive and empowering. What do? We get shit-faced, wear green, and minorly assault people that don't participate. That's not the same at all.
I wish I had some green pants. I would go fully greened out tomorrow.
Pull the camo out.
I don't have any. I don't mean I can't be greened out though.
Yeah. Get some spray paint.
Yeah. I got green hats. I got green shirts, sweatshirts.
Green shoes.
Yeah. I have green shoes. I have green underwear. I don't know if I have green socks. I don't think I do.
I have this ridiculous jacket I wore in high school that I grabbed on Thanksgiving from my mom's. It has like giraffes and lions prints on it in yellow, and it's green. It's kind of like a tracksuit jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Made me think about that. I can pull that out as a gag tomorrow. Hit a mic. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit a mic in Raleigh. Should be pretty stacked on St. Patty's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have green because of a basketball team?
What?
Is it like a basketball team?
No, I just love the color green.
Oh. Was it the Celtics?
Yeah, I think Celtics.
That's what pops in mind to me.
Yeah. No, I don't really watch sports that much. I will keep up. I will watch Tar Heel basketball. It's about it.
Why is that? That sounded rough.
I don't know. They had a really good basketball team a long time ago. I think they still have a good basketball team.
That just roped you in.
Well, my dad went to Chapel Hill, so he's always pulled for him, and so that's kind of where it came from, I guess.
You inherited it.
Yeah. I pulled a jacket out of a closet the other day, and it's a Tar Heel jacket, and I realized I've had that thing for 15 years.
Does it work something?
No, probably not. Some mint condition. It fits.
Well, they come out with like new ones each year, don't they?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Mine's really nice. It's a Nike one. And it says Carolina down one arm and Tar Heels on the other. It's got like the footprint on the chest.
Full color. The full color.
No, it's like gray, and then it has the light blue going down the sleeves, like in a stripe, like about a 2.5 inch wide stripe going down the sleeves, and then there's another section of that goes like that separates the front from the back. It's really nice, and inside of the hood is all light blue.
Isn't it weird having an article of clothing that's 15 years old?
Yeah, I didn't realize I had it that long. I got it when I was probably in the 6th grade.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it was like big.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
It was a little big, you know.
It's one of those mom was like, we're gonna get this so you can grow into it.
Yeah, I remember wearing it back then. It was baggy as hell. And then now I got it. I'm like, man, this thing fits perfect.
Yeah, it's full circle for you too, though, with the weight loss and everything.
Yeah, there was a period of time where that thing did not fit.
You kept it.
Mm-hmm. I barely realized that I lost weight. I didn't know I did for a while until somebody said something to me. And I got on the scale and I was like, oh shit, I lost like 30 to 40 pounds. And I was like, I didn't even notice.
You're like, I eat 4 pizzas 3 times a week and 8 salads.
No, that was before all that. But I didn't even notice. And then I started looking at myself. I was like, damn, yeah, I did lose some weight. And I looked at like the pants I was wearing, which I was wearing like probably a 40 in the waist at that point. And I was like, wow, these are like really big now. Way too baggy. Like the pants were like folding on themselves. I was like, all right, it's time to buy some new clothes. So I only bought like maybe 2 pairs of pants and a few shirts. And I just rode those out for a long time. I knew I was going to keep losing.
There's that feeling I get where like the clothes almost hold me accountable. Because it's like, nah, I ain't buying no more damn clothes. And the big clothes cost more.
Yeah. Like, I need to downsize again. Like, my pants are too big again. I'm making a 32.
Shit.
I need to go down to like a 30. Sometimes I need to be in the 32. So I'm just kind of riding out with 32s.
It's Sunday. I gotta get you out of here, bro. Sunday.
So I start our appointments like 8 o'clock in the morning.
What, for the long ones like that?
Yeah.
If I could go to bed, hell yeah, let's do it early. If not, you're gonna have to wait on me to get here. I don't know that. I feel like I can't account it to that because I haven't done it enough, but I tried a few really early appointments and I got reschedules. So
They got rescheduled by your clients.
yeah. And I haven't given it enough to see if it is that consistent, but my thought process is you wake up and you haven't really had time to wake up, and then you gotta leave and you know you're coming to
get stabbed.
Yeah, for hours.
Hours on end.
Yeah.
It's nice to have that long morning where you can stop, get something to eat.
Yeah.
Take your time getting ready.
Hop on Call of Duty, hop off Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I usually game on Tuesdays, and I'm gonna be missing it this Tuesday. I'm tattooing a client that collects tattoos wherever she travels, and what she wanted me to do was I did a grid on her, like I think they're hexagons grid, and then she gets
some filled in.
Yeah, by other artists, and I did the grid, and I've done other tattoos on her, and she was like, I want one by you in the grid, so I'm gonna draw that tomorrow. What I'm gonna do is every time she gets tattooed, we catch up. She's always going to raves and stuff like that, so I was like, how about I do a tongue out, and on the tongue is an acid tab, and it's gonna kind of look like I actually have some colors. She may go for the color or not. An American flag, because she's been getting them from different countries. And I was like, oh, if I'm gonna be your American artist, then I figured that'd be kind of cool thing to do. She gave me free reign. That's what I came up with. Yeah. The first time I was like, how about an eagle's eye? Like, and I was like, oh, we could do something cooler than that. But
I've seen those grids before. They look really cool, but I don't think I would want it. I just love the premise of it.
Yeah, the collection.
Yeah.
There's one person, I don't know if he's the original, but it's a lot of his body is that grid, and he's been collecting for a long time, and I've seen him on social media.
I think it'd be cool to like do a leg like that.
My thing is, I would want it to be big enough for the artist to actually be able to do something.
Right. And who gets the knee?
The knee? Yeah. Portrait realism artist.
Yeah.
Color. Portrait color realism artist. 12 hours in that little square. Good cravings of Daisy. No, you didn't have this. You don't have the same experience I have with it yet, but
You say craving DayZ, all I can think about is where I was alive for a solid 20 minutes probably.
yeah.
And in 19 of those minutes, I was like fainting in and out.
Oh yeah.
Just crawling to the next location. And I managed to find like some rags.
Yeah.
And I had a hacksaw.
Uh-huh.
And so I cut up these rags to make bandages.
Yeah.
And as I was wrapping my bandages up, I bled out and died.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is ridiculous. It took me so long to get to a point where I could bandage myself.
And I'm over there like, this game's amazing, man.
I'm just over here trying not to die. I've already eaten my apple. And use whatever bandage I had.
In defense of DayZ, that was a very tough day of struggle. They're not all like that, especially like console. You can get some good communities that are beefed up, but
I'll definitely get on it again at some point when I have some time.
TikTok's wild. Went from like 200 people at one point to nothing. I just don't understand it. Also, I'm not a person that watches lives, so I mean, I guess I watch gaming live.
I never watch lives. If I click on one on accident,
Yeah, you back out immediately.
Back out immediately. There have been a couple platforms.
It's like if you walked in on someone in the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's like the same vibe of
it's
it.
the same vibe. Yeah, I got to get out of here.
Yeah. Oh shit. No, don't see me.
It's really bad. Like when you go in there and they immediately look at the screen, and you're like, fuck.
And I've been doing that all day.
I gotta get out of here.
Talking to them. Hey guys, welcome in.
There's only like one created I used to like watch his lives, and then I would interact with him and stuff. But there was only like one guy. I don't do it to anybody else.
Just paintballs now. So,
No, this is gonna be a new one. Paintball. Gotta find the community for that. They're already advertising to me.
yeah, here in the targeted ads. I am too now, probably.
Yeah.
So you spent 12 hours with this guy today. We're going to give you all his ads too.
Yeah. That's the way it works.
It is fucking almost 10 o'clock on a Sunday. In America. Half the world's going to work tomorrow. Half the world's already in work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I got everything. You're like, I fucking hope so. It's been a while since I've done this. So let's go with the shit. I kind of want to do it again.
Like with the little reveal shit.
I want to get a photo like that. not like that. Just looks like he's suffocating and can't breathe. Still lots to do, but
Yeah. Lots to do, that's a lot of fucking progress.
Super weird.